and I didn't know.
Probably.
That is crazy as hell, bro. I don't know. Do you guys see anything? Anything in the?
Yeah, we're live on YouTube.
Where we at? Are we?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro. The fact that that shit literally I had it go live on the YouTube website. All right, y'all. I apologize on that, guys. Welcome to the Crash Out. Now we officially live.
Mm-hmm.
How we all doing today? You know, we got the Poppy of Speedstorm and a building today. We got a nice jam-packed episode for you guys today, from Divisions to all the talk about what happened earlier today with the Switch 2, with the Mario Karts, with the all the different things that Nintendo showed us in their direct today. And you know, without further ado, yo, we got, you know, Caleb Black Flash in the building.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Caleb Black Flash, the Speedster, Speedstorm. Soon to be, you know, maybe the Speedster of another game, but we're gonna talk about that. But yeah, there's a lot of kart racing news we're gonna be talking about. You know, one of the things I always talk about, you know, when I talk to Speedstorm people is their racing resume and what racing games they played before they got on Speedstorm. And it seems like, you know, a lot of those racing games are coming back and more. So I'm excited to talk about this episode and Divisions, and yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the podcast. You know, Nano's going to be running a bit late today, but that's okay because you still got us three. And I'm glad we're back again this week. You know, every week is a good week for us. We always got some craziness to talk about, especially as Caleb did mention, the Nintendo Direct. Also some games, some features, some price points. I know you guys are waiting on that. And I'm excited to get into these topics today, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I found some clarification. So yeah, we definitely gonna talk about it, but I understand why people are a little upset with something with prices, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
All right, Caleb, I guess you want to start us off with the Divisions recap?
I think we got our intro song, right? Angel.
Oh yeah, we got an intro. I was just waiting. Usually I'm the last one that
But you was first.
and I was first. But you know what, guys? Let's get the podcast ready to go. We got the intro, and then after that we're gonna be talking about Division. So let's get to it.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crash Out crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crash Out Podcast, the best one yet.
All right. Here we are, everybody. Welcome everybody to the Crash Out. Welcome to the Crash Out. All right, let me get my display
Yes, sir.
capture out. There we go. That way you guys can see the Division website.
Yeah, let's get into it. You know what? Let me see. I kind of want to get into the divisions. I want to bring up that Reddit post.
I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Gotta get us right into it.
Right with the
You
drama.
want to get into the Reddit post? I gotta pull that up. Hold on. Where was it at? I sent it to you guys in a crash out, right? Or did I send it in the actual?
Yeah, I think it was in the group chat. I could double check real quick.
Want to crash out on Reddit? I remember Nano saying that I commented on this. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the post Caleb was talking about. Let me enlarge it so you guys can actually see it.
Yep, there's, a lot of our Crash Out viewers are part of the competitive scene. We cover divisions. We like to cover what's going on in the competitive scene and all you guys' efforts. So this was a Reddit post that came out that was very interesting. Yeah, it might ruffle some people's feathers, but before we get into the competitive scene, how about we read this? So it starts off and it says, do you care about competitive Speedstorm? This is on the Disney Speedstorm Reddit, and this is by Ben Ole, whoever that is, and he says,
That is Dominus, by the way.
Dominus. So this is who Dominus is. Okay, that's interesting. I've long believed that if you ask the average Disney Speedstorm fan who won the World Cup, the most common answer would be, there's a World Cup, so I'm curious. Do you care about competitive Speedstorm? Do you watch any of the streams? I just want to know because it always feels like the people involved in the competitive circuit have a very high opinion of themselves and what they do. But from what I'm standing, it's a niche within a niche. So I'm like, that sounds personal. So we could just start off with you guys. What do you guys think about that opening statement?
You know what I think about this? It's a load of bullshit. That's what I see this. I see this as somebody that's complaining that they're ass at the game and they want to call it a niche, and that the people that are actually good at this game that they quote unquote speak very high opinion of themselves. Like basically the Bobby Speedstorm is a nobody because he's just good at a game that's very niche, whatever. Like that's the way I took that as. If it's not, I apologize, but the way you made it seem like people think very highly on themselves that are really good at this game, either is one, you're a cop out because you're not as good as them, or you're finding a way to like validate the way you feel about this game and try to make it seem like nobody knows about competitive Speedstorm or that nobody cares about it.
Yeah, it seems a little bit like some hateration, holleration, because whether it's a niche or not, like, you're playing a niche within a niche, like, so why does it matter if there's people who want to, this is a competitive game, so the community's made a competitive side of it, so I don't know, when he says a very high opinion of himself, I wonder what he means by that, like, oh, I'm better than you because I'm good at Speedstorm, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, you're free to join the competitive scene because clearly you know about the World Cup, but I guess he's trying to downplay it to make it seem like most people don't know about it or something. But
I mean,
he's not wrong with the niche, though.
It's a niche to a niche because our player base is small if you don't count mobile, because we don't really count mobile anyways. But apart from that, it's like, I mean, what did you think this statement was gonna do? I mean, yeah, the World Cup was even nicher because if you talk about ranked, ain't no one casual really playing ranked like that. But then we go talk about the World Cup, less people are going to know because that's more the competitive side anyways. And at that point, it just sounds like you're mad. Like, why are you mad? Because you weren't included or because you couldn't make the cut?
Yeah.
a lot of people race for their countries, and a lot of people, had some pride when they went into the World Cup because they were racing for something. They weren't just racing for fun. So
Yeah.
I thought it was very disrespectful to everyone who participated in the World Cup, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see that and agree. I don't know if this goes back to the list. Maybe they felt offended by the list that they weren't higher because they are not in the competitive scene. So now they're trying to like downplay the competitive scene or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of in poor taste. But we can go over the comments and scroll down. It says first comment: there's a World Cup question and a young link. Not really. One of the first competitive events they did had a ton of interest from different countries and a pair of players off together better. They themed it around their regions. There hasn't been another one with a moniker since. They just call it Divisions now. That's interesting. We got Goblin King, competitive speedstorms where you go if you want to race among the world's best players. Everybody's on the same playing field, so skill is all that matters. I love proving my skills every week in the divisions, but I understand it's not for everybody, and I kind of agree with that. I think that's a fair statement. Yeah, if you want to take competitive speedstorm to the next level, I think that's where divisions is where it's at. Skill is what matters, and it is fun. So yeah, but
I
it's not
agree.
for everybody.
I agree. Like, I mean, I agree on the niche part because I mean, obviously, every game has their own niche. When you play Destiny 2, your niche is MMOs and RPGs. When you play Mario Kart and Disney Speedstorm, your niche is kart racers. Each gaming category is their own niche. So I mean, I don't know what they were trying to get at by calling it its own niche because every gaming community is their own niche. If you think about it in that aspect.
Yeah. Another one. Now I'll play the game. Look forward to new seasons. Okay, it's fair. Had no clue they had a competitive circuit. Hookup group. Doobie made a really neat website for division tournaments. Check it out here. Hey, there you go, plugging it in. I'm usually a competitive top player, but I just don't give a fuck about racing against the best in this game in particular. That's interesting. I wonder why. Maybe they're good, or maybe they don't care. Who knows? Another one, Youngling. I personally prefer playing in a competitive group for a couple of reasons. One, pay to win is removed. No levels needed, no crew needed, better players. I get tired of either carrying a team or sweeping most of my races in ranked. I prefer playing against people closer in my skill level, even if they are better than me. Making friends. There's some cool people I obviously don't care for, but for each person in that category, I've met more that play this game regularly with. Games are more fun with friends, and this game isn't necessarily new player friendly. Thus, it makes it harder to get your friends to play. The one thing I'd like to see them let private lobbies still use all racers instead of just ones you unlock. I agree. But yeah, I think the friend part is huge. I think the competitive scene has brought a lot of people together and cultivated friendships. That's one of the reasons how this podcast started is the competitive scene, and that's how we all met. So I agree with that. I love the competitive Speedstorm. I've been competing in the tournaments for over a year now. It's a much better environment to play the game, especially if you want a more fair and level playing field against people. And in my opinion, ever since I started competing, I lacked the drive of grinding rank. The competitive side has grown a lot. It's crazy to believe that there are 20 teams competing in this season's divisions. I hope it continues to grow because I feel like Speedstorm had to speak. I agree. I think once you do competitive scene, it's like going back to rank, it just don't feel the same. It's just like the competitive side gives you another level of competitiveness and excitement that just normal rank doesn't. So I agree with that. Nope, all of these streams you see of team versus team B cups are irrelevant. Ooh, y'all Brazil? Okay, sound like a little hater.
Yo, you see, he never replied to my comment. I was like, man, what makes it irrelevant? I'm just curious.
So your angel had to reply to it. Jazzy Co. Oh my gosh, that was my exact reaction. You said World Cup, and while I still don't know much about it, I thought you meant soccer or football, not a Disney Speedstorm World Cup. I literally did not know that existed. And then we got Angel.
Damn.
I love the
Damn, Toxic said Dominus is just dog shit. Straight up, I said it.
Oh snap! Hey, so Toxic, he ain't holding back. One Wing, I love the competitive scene where crew does not matter and everybody's on an even playing field. Playing against the best racers in the world is a adrenaline rush that I cannot explain. And also, I keep getting better and better competing against top players. It's not for everyone, but if you have not tried to play competitive and are curious, I highly recommend it and trying it out, which I think that's fair. I agree with it. And then at the bottom, we kind of got, considering the most competitive part of this game is how big your wallet is, no, I couldn't care less about competitive Speedstorm. I avoid ranked as much as possible since it's just a vehicle to try to force people into shops via unfair matchmaking. So and then Hookup Group had to clarify, and so like in competitive Speedstorm, we use custom lobbies, so everybody at the same level, no crew. And yeah, that's correct. So
yo, can I thumbs up? No trash can. Just say you know nothing about the cup.
Right, like yeah, exactly. Like he said that it's pay to win. He obviously doesn't realize that it's private lobby, so your wallet or how much you pay doesn't determine the outcome in competitive Speedstorm. But I just thought that was an interesting post, you know what I'm saying? And just to highlight the competitive scene and what it is. Essentially, we're kart racing fanatics or Disney fanatics. We play this game because we like kart racers. This is a competitive mode. That's why ranked is the main mode in this game. But we kind of like we look at like other games that have like a pro scene or a competitive scene, and if the game loft isn't going to give us that, the community, we can host our own competitive events. So that's how the World Cup started. Was players wanting to make a competitive scene for the high level racing, and it's evolved into a divisions what we are at right now. So we are on the third season of divisions. We did one World Cup. I believe there's going to be another one this year. And the difference between divisions and World Cup, the divisions are players who are getting together and they make their own teams and they race against each other. In the World Cup, you represent your country and you race against people from their representative countries. But yeah, that is the competitive thing Speedstorm. If you're involved in this game, you probably know about it already. But if you don't, then you want to join, feel free to join. We're always welcome to more players and more teams.
I will say, I will say this. Reading this Reddit post, I can see who's a casual and who's actually like hardcore. Like a hardcore player in this game, because the casuals talk about, I don't care about this game, it's pay to win. But then everybody else in the competitive, like, you do realize private lobbies is not about pay to win, because all the races are there that you have unlocked. And
that's like the thing. People got tired of the pay to win element, so they're like, how about we make a fair and balanced competitive, scene or competitive environment. So I don't see how you can hate on that. If anything, you would like that, right? Like, I don't know. So
hell no, yo, I'm sorry, I gotta stop real quick. Katie says, unlock the car, I'll lock my keys in it. How do you lock yourself out of the car?
Dang. But I shout out to all the top players, the average players or the above average players, or just anybody who just wants to compete in the scene. I appreciate you. Some people might, try to downplay what you do, but it's, you're doing your thing just like in any other game. So, let the haters hate. We're going to do what we do, and we're going to keep racing. So,
you know what they say, steel sharpens steel.
Yeah,
so hey, but this is the crash shot. We got to cover the spicy drama. So, there's a little drama going on the Reddit streets. People talking spicy, who not a part. They screaming from outside the club. It's all good.
They can't even get in. But you know what? Look, there's people that says I was vaguely aware of this. I recognize many names. Maybe I'll join in on the fun one day. See, I mean, there's people that actually don't know about it, but are still curious about it. So don't knock the people that are doing it, because there's people that do like watching it. Just because you think it's boring, or you don't watch the streamers that play this game or whatnot, like, don't take the fun out of the game just because you think it's not fun. Because one person that don't think it's fun, 10 or 20 other people think it's fun.
Exactly. Yeah, I see that a lot of times. People who don't compete at a high level just try to downplay it because they ain't not that. Whether it's Marvel Rivals, Speedstorm, Fortnite, Apex. Oh, it's too much. Bullets throwing too much on screen. I don't know what's happening. Oh, like, okay, we get it. But yeah,
I agree the part. I agree the part that says not a fan of dominance for obvious reasons, but speaking out, putting something public is actually somewhat ballsy. I mean, yeah, I could agree with that. I mean, you know what? At the same time, though, he put it in a public post so where people know that there is a competitive scene. So I don't know if he was trying to bash it, but you're probably more or less helping,
Giving us some more clout.
Yeah,
Thanks
you're
for the
helping it more than
promotion,
anything.
you know? Shout out to Nulisi and Cedric.
So for all the people who saw that post, you didn't know. Now you know. You know, we got a Discord. Join the competitive Discord. Get yourself. There's a recruitment for teams. You know, solos, whatever. So hey, go ahead and get in here.
Got a website as well. Shout out to Doobie.
Yeah. So yeah, check out the Doobie later. But yo, what's good, Ferrari? What's good, Departed? Well, speaking of Doobie, shoot, let's get into the Doobie later website, and we can get into week 3 of divisions. So. Ooh. All right,
So where
so
do you want to start?
let me see. We can go to oh. Do we go to season matches? Okay, let me see. Okay, they have upcoming. All right, we can go to season matches, and then we can go, and then we can just go through the season 3 matches. I guess we can start off with the Legion of Zoom versus the Union Jack Arrows. You see that?
All right here.
Yeah. All right. So week 2, the second week of Speedstorm Divisions has completed for season 3. It was some very interesting matches. There's big winners, big losers, but we're gonna go over all of that. The first match we're gonna get into for week 2 is the Legion of Zoom, that is Crusher's team, versus the Union Jack Arrows. And the Legion of Zoom won 218 to 142. The Union Jack Arrows. For the Legion of Zoom, the scores were, we had Crusher scoring 67, Fluffy Sheep scoring 58, Silent, who was back, scoring 49, Protokai scoring 25, and Matt RG scoring 19. Those were the scores for the Legion of Zoom. And then for the Union Jack Arrows, we have a 3-headed monkey scoring 51 points, Awesome scoring 43, Galvanator scoring 36, and then Turret scoring 12. So shout out to all the players who competed in that match, and shout out to the Legion of Zoom for winning their match. But yeah, I actually saw that match. It was actually pretty good.
I believe this is Awesome's first competitive race too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was
yesterday.
Didn't he compete
he got
last
some.
season?
No, yeah, he didn't.
Okay.
He was flip flopping across teams, and I think like the first race this season he didn't race, but he got in there and he won some races. I was impressed.
43 points, Awesome. Okay.
Winning against Crusher and Fluffy and Silent, Frodo, like some good players. So, yeah, he did his thing. So,
okay,
you be proud of that. But yeah, that was the first match. Second match, we have the Dark Side Riders versus RH Roka Heat. And the results of that match, RH Roka Heat scored 147, and the Dark Side Riders beat them 213. So shout out to the Dark Side Riders. The scores, we had Staylox for the Roka Heat scoring 63, Hitsuyaga scoring 33, Shiny Noctura scoring 28, Jules scoring 23. So those are your scores for our RH Roka Heat. And then for the Dark Side Riders, we had Starmondo scoring 61, Husitos scoring 60, Batu Renal scoring 60, and Slifer Drago scoring 32. So the Dark Side Riders showing like, hey, we in the Premier League, big dog. Like,
shit,
they had a monster. All three of them scoring.
yeah, 6. Oh Lord.
Oh
Damn, the triple threat with the 60 points. Ain't fine.
Right?
Damn,
Yeah, they did their thing.
Also, Juecitos, if you guys wanted to know what that name is, how it's said.
I'm getting better at pronouncing. I'm getting better.
He's getting better. He's getting better. It's just
He's
know
learning.
what? You don't look at it as an H, because you're not gonna pronounce it with an H. It's Hue, so it's Juecitos.
Juecitos, okay.
So
There we
imagine
go.
a W basically, because that's really what it sounds like.
Mhm. Like kind of like Juan or something like that. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah, shout out to those two teams. Shout out to the Dark Side Riders getting a win on their record. All right, next up, we got the Stream Snipers versus VRZ Final Boss.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, this is my first race of this season, and it was a tough
Angels
one.
as well.
Angels as well. Yeah, me and Angel finally made it come back to the divisions, and we definitely put up a fight. It was a battle, it was close, but the BRZ final boss ended up edging us out, 193 to 167. So shout out to BRZ final bosses, y'all did great. But when it comes to the stream snipers, we had One Wing Angel scoring 66 for the team. We had Kata Black Flash scoring 48. We had Absent scoring 31, and we had the Hot Pocket scoring 22. Hot Pockets was on Trickster, Absent was on Brawler, I was on Speedsters, Angel was on Defender. And then we had BRZ, we had Wolf tying with Angel scoring 66 points. We had None scoring 49. On Tricksters, we had Hayes Quinhole scoring 41, and we had Rugal scoring 37. I think Rugal was on Speedster as well. But yeah, shout out to the Brazilian. Those are the scores. But we kind of did take an L. So Angel, I don't know if you still got the file, but can you play the Stream Sniper down song with the first 30 seconds? Because we kind of fell off a little bit. You got that?
Saying the snipers got sniped.
We got sniped. You gotta play the song, Angel. We down. Let me know when you playing. Let me know you playing.
Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down. We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get glued. Oh Lord, stream sniper down. What the hell happened? We lost 3 games, but who's doing the track?
Hey, yo, not the Stream Sniper song down, but hey, we'll pick it back up next time. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, BRZ Final Boss is a phenomenal team. Me and Wolf went to war. Like, Wolf even told me, he was like, man, I hate scoring less than 70 points, but you were the reason why I could not score 70 points. And we both tied, like literally. Me and Wolf tied 66 points of defenders. So we were going to war.
Yep. So yeah, that was that was a crazy match. So the VODs are up if y'all want to check that out. We gotta plug it in. All right, next up we got DTUK versus BRZ Animal. So let's see who the winners and losers of that was. In the winners of DTUK versus BRZ Animal, we had DTUK winning 202 points, BRZ Animal scoring 158. So shout out for DTUK for pulling it in. The scores, we had Ghost Viper scoring 64, Goblin King scoring 55, Departed Storm scoring 49, and Sony scoring 34. So shout out to all of those players. And then for BRZ Animal, we had BRZ Selenius scoring 58, BRZ DK scoring 41, Mateus scoring 34, and Calvis scoring 25. And I believe there was a lot of bans. I think they banned a lot of speedsters, so it was very interesting. Heavy speedster bans, but the speedster had a big job. But I thought it was pretty close, but I think DT ended up walking away with it. So shout out to DT UK. I believe DT versus BRZ Animal. I think that was there in the Rising League in the division. So that was kind of like a little rematch, kind of. But. So shout out to those teams.
Shout out to DTUK. We'll see you guys next week and see who's gonna become. It ain't gonna be Stream Sniper down. It's gonna be DT down. Hey,
yeah, I might have to make a new song or something.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to that race. But next up, we got the Sunday races versus the Goofy Goobas. All right, so the Sunday races versus the Goofy Goobas. The Goofy Goobas win 216 to 144. In the scores, we had Manji for his team, Sunday Racer, scoring 57, Big Julo scoring 34, Deldry scoring 29, and Ishtar scoring 24. And then for the Goofy Goobas, we had Dino scoring 70 points for his team, Toxic scoring 64, Civ scoring 54, and then Slow Motion scoring 28. So shout out to the Goofy Goobas for getting the dub. Manji still holding it down, but hey, it's a team game. It's a team game, and the Goofy Goobas are showing that they are a strong team. So anybody who's going up against them, you better be careful. Better be playing at your best. All right, but next up, we got Les Falaise du Pucal versus the T-Timers. And the winners were, we had the T-Timers scoring 234 to the Du Pucals 126. And for the Du Pucal, we had Danny Board scoring 48, the Snim Arc scoring 33 or 37, PS Victor 1999 scoring 25, and Rafnu scoring 16. And for the T-Timers, we had Haz scoring 71 points, Tyap scoring 69, Limitless scoring 48, and Tom 4K scoring 46. And that was a big gap, almost 100 points, but about 90 on
T-Timers cooking.
Hey, T-Timers are showing that they are a strong team, so they'll definitely be on my radar.
Damn, Falcon said Dino carry Toxic low-key. Damn. You gotta make a Toxic is down.
What's going on? Did Toxic go down in the rankings? He went down one position. What happened? Did Dino take his spot? We will soon find out. But shout out to the T-Timers for winning their match. All right, we got let me see. Next up, we got BRZ Beastio versus a Ferrari KA. And we had BRZ Beastio winning, scoring 232 points versus Ferrari KA 128. The scores for BRZ Beastio, we had Ryoni scoring 80.
Damn,
80
perfect
points.
score?
That's the highest amount of points you can get in the game. Wow. Isn't that
this is the first time ever. That's the first time ever right there, guys.
The first time in Divisions where a player has won every single race. So shout out to Rayoni.
Yo, Ferrari, what's going on, man?
Because I believe there are 10 races, and the most amount of points you can get a race is 8. So 8 times 10 is 80. So yeah, Rayoni did their thing. And then we had Shadow scoring 65, Cyborg scoring 48, and G Dracon scoring 41. So shout out to all of those players. And then for Ferrari KA, we had Kylo Anakin scoring 46. We had Aura Dark Gwen scoring 43, Mag scoring 23, and Aruba scoring 16. So shout out to those players for Ferrari.
You're going to have to work on your fan base, man.
Shoot. Well, BRZ.
One-on-ones.
And this is supposed to be their B team, so it looked like the A and the B team got some freaking heavy hitters. So.
Yo, Wolf be putting him in the hyperbolic time chamber, be training all these BRZ, man. It'd be like BRZ.
Wolf needs to stop. Wolf looking like Master Roshi right now.
Right, man. Master Splinter out here and shit.
The Turtles, man. Next up, we got the Toy Soldiers versus Lowland Thunders. And the winners of this match was the Lowland Thunder scoring 225 to the Toy Soldiers 135. And for the Toy Soldiers, we have the point scores for them. Atrocious scoring 48, Blaze scoring 35, Yukina Kisney scoring 28, and New Type Nightmare scoring 24. So shout out to all of those players for the Toy Soldiers. And then for the Lowland Thunders, we have Cedric leading his team scoring 63, Sandwalks with 62, Nalissi with 56, and Falcon with 44. So I'm sure Falcon was on Brawlers like usual, but who knows? But yeah, shout out to the Lowland Thunders and all of the players who competed for getting the dub.
Oh, shit. Bobby Cedric, 63 MVP of the game. I see you.
Cedric said we'll be up the list. He's been, I feel like, in divisions lately. Like, I don't know if it started in season 2, but he's been trying to prove like, I'm top 10 out here. Don't sleep on me.
Cedric over here showing off tech.
But last but not least, we got DTUK, not DTUK, DTUSA in the States versus KMC. And DTUSA wins 192. So see, they finally had more than 2 players, and they were able to hold it down. With DT USA, the point scores for them, we had Smarty pulling up again, scoring 74 points. That's very great. That's almost perfect, just off by 6 points. We had a Monstero with Zeus scoring 69, Lionheart scoring 49.
Hold on, they play with 3
Dang,
players?
whoa. Okay, so they might have not had 2, but they had 3, not quite. But they got it done with 3 players. So Smarty was carrying, so was Monstero. So hey, as long as you get 1, 2, you're getting the most points. So shout out to them. And then for KNC, we had Neo John scoring 53 for his team, Leroy Lyon scoring 42, Driven scoring 38, and Mammy Dino scoring 25. So I think DT USA they have some scheduling conflicts, so sometimes they're not able to get 4 players. But this is why. Even if you ain't got 4 players, you can still compete and win. That happened to us when we went against the Dons of Speedstorm. They didn't have 4 players. I think they beat us with 3. So
Bro, imagine if you give them a 4th racer, what they would do.
Yeah, a 4th. Hey, if Micromass, Young Link, or Post Malone got in, they probably would have got 200 or something. But yeah, shout out to DT USA. DT definitely showing that they are a strong team, getting it done with 3 players. And that right there is your week 2 recap for the divisions. But now we're going on to week 3 this week. And so we can go into the season matches coming up. Coming up, the first match we'll have
we forgot S tier Speedsters versus BRZ Pharaoh.
Oh,
Yes, you did.
we did okay. I don't know if I went past that.
So
I know this from week 1.
But S tier Speedsters, they had okay, he said keep forgetting our team. Okay, noted. Damn.
No, it ain't that. It ain't like that. It ain't. I literally saw
today.
I saw DT USA versus KMC, and it says week 2, and right below it says week 1. So I'm like, okay.
Craving you. I mean,
All right, we got S tier speed. I can't forget about the S tier speedsters. They S tier out here. So we got the S tier speedsters. Go versus BRZ Pharaoh. This is BRZ's 8th team. I don't know, I'm just playing. They got a lot of teams. But S tier speedster, they got a chip on their shoulder against the Brazilians. But hey, they got the dub once again, scoring 218 points. And let's look at the point scores for the S tier speedsters. We have Sonic Anarchy holding it down with 64 points. We have KH Man also holding it down with 63. We have Valix with 51, and we have Brett Shenanigans with 40. So shout out to all the S tier speedsters showing why they S tier. And then for BRZ Pharaoh, I believe this is their first loss. They won the first match, but we have 604 Lucas scoring 49 for his team. BRZ Delilio scoring 47. Bronco scoring 28, and Pedro scoring 18. So shout out to all of the BRZ Federal players, and shout out to all the S tier speedsters. Ooh.
Right.
Did we get any sweeps? Where are the sweeps at? No sweeps. I'm looking at the races.
He said everybody got swept. That's crazy.
But yeah, shout out to y'all. I can't forget about y'all. But that actually concludes all of the recaps for week 2. So shout out to all the teams and the players that competed in this niche division, in this niche sport, in this niche game. Shout out to all of the competitors, man. But we are going into week 3, and we're going to be going over the races this week. So first up, we got BRZ Beastio versus Les Feliz du Bucal. So we're going to switch it up a little bit this week. And for the upcoming races, we're going to give our predictions. So who do y'all think is going to win between BRZ Beastio versus du Bucal? Me personally, probably BRZ Beast. What do y'all think?
I agree. BRZ, I'm probably gonna take this one.
Yeah, they got Mr. Perfect on that team, right?
That's a fact.
Yeah, rap knows. Next up, we got BRZ Final Boss versus the T-Timers. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
That's gonna be a tough one to predict.
I'm not gonna lie, I got Final Boss.
So that is Wolf, Hayes, Rugal, and Nunn and Michael Douglas versus Tom 4K, Hoodie Has, Tie Up, and Limitless. Honestly, it could go either way. I'm not sure. We could be biased to say Brazil because they beat us, but
we'll see. But right now, I got my money on red.
I don't think I got a parlay leg on this one. I think he could go either way, so I'm gonna be staying tuned on that one. But next up, we got the Sunday Racers versus the Dark Side Riders.
Are they racing on Sunday?
Or Saturday.
I'm
Honestly,
taking Dark Side then.
Honestly, I think it's the Dark Side Riders. I think Manji is a great player, but I think Manji is like a top 10 player. And I don't know if his teammates are at that high, but I feel like the Dark Side Riders on average, their power ranking is a little bit higher. So I think they have more of a squad. So I think the Dark Side Riders will take it.
If you look at it this way, Manji is like a one-man army carrying, and then Dark Side Riders got a 3-headed monster, the Cerberus, going on over there.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, Wolf's saying he needs the 80 points for Kilo to believe him. That's what I'm reading right now.
Wolf,
I believe you.
I do
Wolf.
believe.
Don't worry.
Wolf, you're like top 5 players in the game. I believe you can freaking win this, but they're a strong team. You're a strong team, so it's gonna be close. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But I believe you can win. I believe y'all can make the finals again. And
I agree.
We'll see.
But you talking about
Eternal in their name, so
like when it comes to BRZ final boss and T-timers, I think maybe final boss might take it. It's gonna be a close game. It's one of those games that's gonna come down to the very last race. I will say that. Now for Sunday Racers and Dark Side Riders, I believe Dark Side Riders might take it. I think they have Dark Side Riders have more of a roster. Like Manji's a great racer, but you can't be carrying the team and still win. You know what I'm saying? So I think Dark Side is definitely taking it. And I know if you who's on their team. I don't know off the top of my head who's in Sunday Racers. Let me look at the other race. So they have Manji, Big Julo, Dri, and Ishtar. That's the people in Manji's team.
Yeah. Not to take away from those players, they're great players as well. But I think the Dark Side Riders have been a little, underdogs and slept on, and I think they got a squad. So
yeah, I mean,
it'll be good.
Last week, Dark Side Riders 3 teammates has over 60 points. So I mean, if that
they had the 60 going on.
Yeah,
so.
The devil's number, shit.
Yep, the negative trinity.
But next up, we got the Union Jack Arrows, and they'll be facing off against BRZ Feral.
Got the UGA, or sorry, UJA.
Yeah.
My bad.
I think BRZ, they'll definitely fight hard, but I think Union Jack Arrows might edge them out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think the UGA might take this one.
They had a good showing against the Legion of Zoom, so I think they might edge it. And then next up, we got DT UK versus the Stream Sniper. Ooh.
I got the DT Snipers.
Look at you trying to play both sides.
Obviously, the Stream Snipers. Come on now.
I think Stream Snipers got this one.
Damn.
Yeah,
I think so. Confident right now. What you mean, think, Caleb? Both y'all need to be confident.
I'm not saying I'm not taking anything away from DT UK. Those are my boys, and they are also have a lot of great racers. Like I see, Goblin King and Ghost Viper, Sunny, and the Party. Like people forget the Party's on this team now. Like they have a stacked team. So do we.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, this is gonna be a very close race, but at the end of the day, the Poppy of Speedstorm will prevail.
Yeah, and the Speedster, and they banned Jasmine and Moana. They see me doing my thing with Moana, they put her on the ban list. But you know what? Guess what? Hey, you don't have Moana or Jasmine? If I don't have Moana or Jasmine, neither do you.
Yeah,
so,
we gotta prove a lot of people wrong because apparently they think DT UK is gonna be that.
Yeah,
so
the Stream Snipers are actually the underdogs. So we got to prove our doubters wrong. So it's gonna be a fun race. I'm looking forward to it.
Your biddies up on these races, guys.
You get them biddies up. But next up, we have S tier Speedsters versus BRZ Animals. I believe this is a rematch. This happened last season in Divisions. The S tier Speedsters won because because DK's computer crashed. But this time, if it's a computer doesn't crash, he will be in the race, and there's no telling what might happen. But predictions, I think it's kind of going to be like the Brazil versus the T-Timers. I think it's going to be very close. I think either team can win. But if I had to choose, I'm giving the slight edge to the S tier Speedsters. I believe their roster is kind of stacked. But then again, BRZ they got a stacked roster too. But I think yeah, they do, and they got Wolf as a coach, giving them the tips and stuff. But I think the S tier Speedsters got a lot of experience and skill, and I think they will probably edge that one. So that's my prediction. What about y'all?
S tier Speedsters, my opinion as well. Because the Animals is a great team, and this will be a very, very close race. But I feel like S tier will come on top on this one.
I definitely believe that it's very neck and neck, but I kind of my gut's telling me to give the slight edge to S tier. I could see them pulling through this.
I mean, a lot of the racers in S tiers, man, they show off. Like when S tiers went against was it Goofy Goobas, and Valix was holding his own between Toxic and Dino, he was showing his skill right there. Then you got my boy Sonic, he does his thing, and you got KH also doing his thing. They have a nice roster, and same thing for Beers the Animal. So I mean, I think S tier, like I said, is gonna take it, but it's gonna be a close race nonetheless.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
We're looking forward to that. Next up, we got KNC versus Ferrari KA.
Okay.
Where the hell do you see KNC and Ferrari JK at?
Ferrari KA? It's you don't see it?
I don't see it anywhere in this website right now.
Oh shit! I'm on the week 3 racing this week.
Matches. Is it week schedule maybe? Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. Now I see it. There it is.
So I we played against KNC week 1, so I kind of got a gauge of their skills. And then Ferrari K's had their matches. I think KNC got it. You know what I'm saying? I think KNC, they've gone against a lot of strong teams, and they got some good players.
You're saying KNC is not about to be fried chicken?
I don't think they're gonna be KFC in week 3, bro. I think they're gonna get their first dub.
Hey man, Ferrari, you need to really hone in on your fan base, man.
Winner chicken dinner, as I say. So my money's on KNC. What about y'all? What y'all think?
Damn, this is
KNC beating Ferrari KA?
Yeah.
Ferrari's a good racer, but his fan base, I don't know what's going on over there.
Kylo, Anakin, Jar Jar Binks. I don't, they gonna have to.
Star Wars is kind of slacking right now.
What did you just say, Caleb?
Kylo, Anakin, Jar Jar. So
it's a toss up to me.
They're gonna have to channel the light and the dark side of the force, but it's gonna be good.
The party want me on Brawlers? We could do it right now on podcast, so everybody can see. What?
Get exposed.
He said JK though. Yeah.
But the next up, we got the Toy Soldiers versus the Legion of Zoom. Toy Soldiers, if you forgot, is Atrocious, Disney Dev, Danny Mitsu, a new type Nightmare and Blaze, and then Legion of Zoom, Crusher, Matt, Fluffy, Silent, and Proto. I think the Legion of Zoom got it. Crusher's been on fire lately. They got Silent back. Fluffy's talented. Proto, Matt are good. So I think Legion of Zoom are on the up and up. So I think they had the edge. Y'all agree? Disagree?
Hey, yo, I'll give you your flowers, the party. You are a good brawler. Probably one of the best brawlers that that I already know in this game. But for this game, Legion of Zoom and Toy Soldiers, yeah, definitely Legion of Zoom. No disrespect to Toy Soldiers, but they're not beating Crusher, Silent, and Fluffy. Those are three of the top racers in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is it's, the tall hill to climb.
All right, next up we got DT USA versus Roca Heat.
Hey,
I believe
man.
DT.
If they have 3 races, they get this dub. I'll say that.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, it depends how many racers they got. If DT USA only has 2,
it's
it
a
might
toss-up.
wipe it up. But if they got 3.5, I think DT USA got it.
Yeah,
So
they
as
gonna
long
pull it out.
as long as they got more than 2 racers, I give DT the edge.
Yo,
But,
if anybody wants to be in competitive side and needs to join a team, DT USA is looking for, people that are actually going to compete. So, if you guys hit up Young Link, he definitely needs more people on the roster that won't have schedule conflicts that happens where they have 2v4 and 3v4s. In case that I'll join, that's crazy.
But last but not least, we have the Lowland Thunder versus the Goofy Goobas. And, that's going to be really good.
This is going to be
just to remind you, fireworks. The Lowland Thunders, we got Sandwalk, Cedric, Falcon, Doob, Nalissing, and Ferrari. And the Goofy Goobas, we got Dino, Toxic, Civ, Silver, Letitian, Hone, and Slow Motion. It's literally a top 10 versus top 10. We have Dino and Toxic, and Civ's very strong, Letitian's strong, Hone's strong. But then we got Ferrari, Nalissi, Doob, Falcon. Like, it's gonna be close, but like, damn, who has the edge? Man? I think Dino.
If Dino logs out of Dino and logs into Maxi, they'll definitely win.
Here's the thing, right? I think Dino and Toxic can carry, but I think the Lowland Thunders as a squad is stronger because they have Cedric, Falcons, and Sandwalk, and the list, and like there's nobody that I said on Lowland Thunder that's like average. Like all of them are like top 20 players.
All I know is next week, whoever winning this race out of these 2 teams this week is facing final boss next week.
I think Dino and Toxic are gonna compete well, but going against 4 other players that are equally on their level, I think the Lowland Thunder's got the edge.
I hate to say it, but I mean, yeah, I mean, these are 2 good, strong teams. But when you break down the teams, Lowland Thunders has a solid core 4 that are equally, I wouldn't even say solid core 4 because all 6 of them are really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, and no disrespect for the GGs, but Dino and Toxic, obviously, they're gonna do their thing. But the other ones are good racers. I will say that. But going against 4 of the top racers, they might score a little bit more points. I don't know. Toxic and Dino might target Falcon, and that's going to be the whole, race right there, is them just try to get Falcon off the map. You never know what's going to happen. You got some Don competition going on in this race too.
Yep. The Don Civil War.
If the Goofies want this, Dino and Toxic going to have to pull off an 80 and 70 respectively.
Damn, Sammy, he's slandering people. He said if the Goofies want you say they Goofy?
I mean, that's their name, the Goofy Goobas. I just shortened it to make it quick.
It sounds funny.
So Toxic's saying he's up this week. So Toxic might score a perfect 80 points. That's what he's trying to say.
Toxic say he's going to score 80?
He said Toxic up this time, so
okay, we'll see.
I don't know. Dino might say I don't know about that.
One of y'all have to score 80, then the other one has to score 70. That's the only way I can see this going down the wire like that.
Damn, Falcon said Toxic ain't scoring a perfect because I'm throwing him off the map.
Yeah, Toxic. If you don't get 80 points, Toxic, I'm calling your ass out.
Toxic, just remember, don't fall off the rails this time. That's all. Don't fall off the rails to the point where you glitched off the map. You got to quit the game.
But yeah, that is your week 3 matches coming up this week. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Matches usually on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now that we've gone over the week 2 matches and the upcoming week 3 matches, we can go to the season 3 standings, the team standings, after 2 weeks of competition. And after 2 weeks of competition, this is all on the Division Dev Doob site. We have the Lowland Thunders in first place. They are the leaders of the divisions currently. And second, we have the GGs, the Goofy Goobas. So damn, they play each other. So no matter who wins, they might stay in the same spot. Who knows? No, somebody got to lose. Somebody got to win. So there's going to be an O on the record. The O's about to be deleted. In third place, we have the BRZ Final Boss. In fourth place, we have T-Timers. In fifth place, we have DT UK. In sixth place, we have the Stream Snipers. In seventh place, we have Toy Soldiers. In eighth place, we have Legion of Zoom. In ninth place, we have the Sunday Racers. In 10th place, we have the Dark Side Riders. In 11th place, we have the S-Tier Speedsters. In 12th place, we have BRZ Animal. In 13th place, we have BRZ Bestial. In 14th place, we have Dubukal. In 15th place, we have DT USA. In 16th place, we have Roka Heat. In 17th place, we have Union Jack Arrows. In 18th place, we have BRZ Feral. In 19th place, we have KMC. And in 20th, we have Ferrari, Jar Jar Binks. So those are your season 3.
I'm done
after
with
week 2 team standings. And then, if you want to look up the player statistics after 2 weeks of competition, Smarty has moved up. He is number 1 right now with the average score of 7.4. We can just list off the top 10. We got Smarty 1, Ferrari 2, Danny Mitsu 3, Nano 4, Wolf 5, Dino 6, One Wing Angel 7, Tyap 8, Maji 9, and Toxic number 10. So this is based on average score. On the site, you can adjust it based on total score. But when it comes to average, those are your top 10 after 2 weeks of divisions. And then shout out to making the top 10 Angels in 1 week. Dang.
Yeah, 1 week, you know what I'm saying? Against Final Boss at that.
And then we have, the standings are updated on each class. The Speedster, Tricksters, the Brawlers and Defenders. So we got Ferrari, number 1 on Speedsters, Tricksters, number 1 on Danny Mitsu, number 1 on Tricksters, Tie-Up, number 1 on Brawlers, and Has, number 1 on Defenders. So if you want to look at the listing, you can look that up on the website. But
damn,
yeah, those are your current.
You gotta claim your speedster spot, number 1 speedster.
We were going against one of the hardest teams in the league, so I wasn't able to score 80 points. My bad. But maybe once I rack up some more races,
you up here though. You're in the leaderboard, but you gotta take that other one away. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm gonna be moving up. Don't worry. Unless y'all put me on Brawlers this week, I guess I have to be the Brawlers Speedstorm.
Damn, Falcon, you on 360p? What's going on over there? Why you on 360p?
He said the way my internet connection set up.
Damn, that's disgusting. This shit is all blurry to this guy.
But if you haven't already, bookmarked the Division Dubulator website, so you can keep track of all of the updates and the matches and everything. But with that concludes our division recap. So I'm excited. We almost swept. Y'all. I was thinking if we swept, I was gonna play the song we sweeping every single weekend, but we didn't. We were just one off. BRZ Wolf. He stopped us from sweeping. We got 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So I can't play the song this week. But hopefully after we play DT UK, we can play the sweeping song. Because I got a different version too. But yeah.
Are we gonna sweep DT UK? That's kind of crazy.
Damn. I don't know.
That's kind of crazy. You can't count our boy Sonny out like that.
No.
That's crazy, Toxic. That's crazy. This man said hoping Falcon's power goes up before a match. That's wild. Toxic. Yeah, that power in Puerto Rico is no joke. Like one little poof and the power goes out like for hours. Like my boy Dengue lives in Puerto Rico, and I play Rocket League with this guy, and literally I'll be talking to him and it's silence. He comes back in a party. Yo, my bad. This little gust of wind knocked my power out. And it's not even a gust of wind. It's like a pew type of wind. Like that's it.
Wow.
Woo, but now that the divisions recap is done, we gonna get into what y'all came for. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. Nintendo Direct just came out. Not the Nintendo Direct, the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct came out on
So,
April 2nd, not April 1st, because you know April 1st would have been April Fool's Day, and they didn't want to make a fool of us. So, you know what I'm saying, they came out on the 2nd, and you know, they came out with some information for the Switch. So, you know, first off, we want to talk about, yeah, you can have that playing in the background, the whole Direct, I guess, while we get into the first topic, which is, ooh, Nano said he'll be on soon, he's home now, which is the price.
Don't brush your teeth.
So, you know, this whole, you know, the Direct in the background, it's an hour long. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've seen it already. You can see it here. You can see it on your own time. But one of the things that got revealed was the price point of the Switch 2 and the price point of the games, which is a big controversy. So I guess we can start off on the game. So right now, you know, games used to be, I believe, $60. You know what I'm saying? You get like a AAA game. We used to pay $60, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, well, you know, with next gen, they figured that they could charge $10 extra. And ever since then, the standard price has been $70. But for whatever reason, the Nintendo Switch decides that they are going to make their games $80 for digital. $80. So if you want to play Mario Kart, if you get the new system and you want to play Mario Kart World, it's gonna be $80. But there's more. That's the digital. The physical copy is $90. So they're charging $90 for a physical copy and $80 for the digital. When AAA games like God of War, Horizon Forbidden West only charge you $70. So just off of that, what do y'all think about Nintendo charging $80 for the game? And Angel, if you want to put that screenshot I sent you on the screen from the website so people can get a visual of that. Cause yeah, we gonna get into this damn fucking trailer, but let's put up the price point. Let's put up the price point.
Where you put the screenshot at?
In the CrashOut group chat, it's like a screenshot.
In the group chat. Oh, you mean the Mario price?
Yes.
This is the Mario price right here, guys. Look at that. Available June 5th. $79.99 MSRP.
So this Mario Kart World, the next installment of the Mario Kart franchise, the game that's gonna be released on the Switch 2 with the console, or maybe not with the console, depends on which version you get. It's gonna be $80. Now, the game from the trailer is amazing looking. It looks like it's the best one so far, but $80? Let's talk about it. What do y'all think about the $80 price tag? Did it kill the hype for you? Are you still gonna be like, fuck it, I'm buying it? What are we thinking
It
here?
definitely killed the hype.
Because okay, for us, because you got to think about it, it's $80, and then with, you know, at least for Kansas City tax, that's another 10%, so that's gonna be $88 after tax, so damn near 90, and that's for digital. If you get the physical copy, that's $90, which is dang near $100. So in Sammy, he lives in Canada, it's a little bit, their dollar value is a little bit, you know, more inflated than the US dollar, so they got to pay over $100
Yep.
for Mario Kart. So
And if you don't live in Canada and your dollar's worse than mine, GG's.
Now, with that being that as well, I mean, my thing on the price, I mean, you know, we already know the rumored price for you know, GTA 6 being $100. So with Mario Kart, you know, World being, you know, $80, I'm not too shocked, as when I did my research on the Switch 2 before everything was announced, it was rumored that Mario Kart is the most expensive game they ever created. They spent a couple $1 million creating this game. So I'm not surprised that it's $80 to kind of make their money back. The millions of dollars that they spent developing this game. So the $80 price point, I can see that aspect. But there is a bundle, guys. The Switch 2's, the price is $449.99, as you see here. It launches June 5th at $449. But they also have a bundle with Mario Kart in it that is $499. So if you don't want to pay $80 for the Mario Kart game, but you're gonna get a Switch 2 anyways, and you want Mario Kart, you might as well get the bundle. Save yourself $30.
And let's be honest, we're all getting the Switch 2 for Mario Kart.
Yeah,
it may be another game, but so if you're going to get the Switch 2, you're better off paying the $499. But when you think about it, Nintendo Switch 2, they're basically valuing themselves at the same price as the PS5. Because when the PS5 came out, it was $500. It was $499, and the Switch 2 was $499 with the Mario Kart bundle. So you're getting in the PS5 prices. But
I'm shocked. I will say that I'm shocked that Nintendo's actually, pricing a console this high, because Nintendo is known to always have the cheaper console from all of Nintendo's existence. They were always known as the cheaper console. So I was kind of shocked. The league price point was $399. So the official price point's about $50 more than that. I don't know what their thought process was but and the way I think about this is Nintendo never sells their consoles at a loss. So either they're close to a loss, or they're actually deciding, okay, we're gonna, bump the hardware off and, sell it at a loss for the, for the first, year or two of launch, and then they'll start profiting after that once the parts get cheaper or whatever. But that goes to show you how much, hardware is gonna be in the Switch 2 compared to what the original Switch was. Obviously, that's 10 years old too. So that hardware is already been dated. But looking at the price points, I mean, it is powered by NVIDIA. We all know NVIDIA, they inflate their fucking prices on their GPU. So I could only imagine how much they're charging Nintendo, to put the NVIDIA chip on their console. That has DLSS, that has all the AI, shit that, you can play at 4K at 60 FPS and not have the best hardware. And it's going to help these games too. So I mean, people are saying they're out of the mind. People are upset, that Nintendo's charging $450 for their console. I mean, let's get this twisted.
You got them tweets? I heard you got them tweets.
I mean, there's been some tweets, man. There's been some tweets about the community crashing out on Nintendo. I'm not gonna lie. Like one of them, because you guys, if you didn't know, Nintendo low key did not talk about their price in this whole live stream that they did announcing the Switch 2 games. And somebody put Nintendo avoiding the price tag the entire direct, pretending that they don't see nothing. Letting that slide and waiting until after the direct that knew the price point. And then there's one where somebody crashed out on all the systems. Not just Nintendo, but Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation. Talking about Xbox is dead, barely a platform anymore. PS5 Pro is a scam. Nintendo's out of their fucking mind. Steam is my home. Yeah, it's official. The best deal in gaming is just buying a PC. Is the gaming community finally opening up their eyes as to what the superior platform is? Because these consoles are just overcharging an arm and a leg for their consoles. What do you guys think?
I think it is overcharged, and we'll probably be showing some stuff off. But okay, so they show off, this is a little bit of quote unquote spoiler. They show off a little bit of the system, and it does look better than the Switch, but when you compare it to the PlayStation 5, it doesn't look as good. So the fact that they're charging more for their games and their console for, something that might yeah, it's a less quality is kind of insane. But I feel like they can do that because it's an exclusive platform with exclusive game. So it's either you pay for it or you just get left out and get FOMO. So that's kind of how they have it right now. So either get with it or get lost. But but yeah, that's
I don't think this is a good look.
But it rubs some people the wrong way, and it might have killed the hype for some people.
I mean, other than the price, I mean, there have been bad tweets for the price, but then there's also good things about, you know, what they announced. Like, you got this gift right here of this guy, you know, hyping it up. You got open world Mario Kart. You have online game share. You have voice chat now on the Switch. You have 1080p, 120 FPS up to 4K, 256 gigabytes of storage. Like, you know, there's more backwards compatibility. Like, you know, there's still good things about this Nintendo showcase other than, you know, the bad when it comes with the price, because there is a lot of good that came out of that.
And according to Departed, the Switch 2 basically runs the same as the PS4 Pro, which the PS4 Pro is pretty decent.
I'm taking the way your Pro. That's what they say, but I gotta see it first.
This shit is hilarious, y'all. Please don't say "damn" when you hear the price. These tweets is funny as shit, bro. I think I missed my $60 games. Damn.
Yeah,
Is this the end of $60 games?
Just real quick, you know, we gotta explore all perspectives. We don't get into the positive. We gotta first, you know, get into, you know, we can't just be glazing it. We gotta be practical. So yeah, people are definitely showing. Yeah, we gotta be real with it. But yeah, Split Fiction is a game that come out. Might get Game of the Year. Split Fiction is a $49.99 game, and it is an amazing game. And so the fact that Nintendo's charging like almost $40 more than Split Fiction is kind of very interesting.
Why are they doing Nintendo dirty, y'all? Nintendo 2 screen share be like, damn, you couldn't even see this shit.
Yeah, we gonna get into that. The screen share is like at 15 frames per second. I do like the direction they're going, but yeah, it has its flaws. But Angel, I did. Cause you gonna deep dive Mario Kart, but I did send you a link. We'll go over that one first, in the CrashOut. Yeah, if you can play that, it's a link, because they have different segments, but it's going over the Nintendo Switch 2 overview. Okay, we can go over that first. Yeah, and you can have the sound playing for it.
The Nintendo Switch 2 system can adapt to suit your situation. However you like to play. In TV mode, use the bigger screen. In tabletop mode,
but what is up, everybody? Guess what? We are fourth member of the podcast is here. It's Nano. Go ahead, Nano. Introduce yourself.
Man, what's good with y'all? Apologies, you know. Work ran a little late today, but it's all good, man. We here, and from what I was listening to, I came at the best part. So, hey, we here, man. Mario Kart, $80. Let's talk about it.
From the Nintendo Switch system.
Since we are trying to give our opinion, how do you feel about it, Nano? Real quick.
Fucking bullshit, but you know, it's bullshit. But at the end of the day, niggas still gonna buy Mario Kart. It's Mario Kart, and unfortunately, you know, or I guess fortunately for Nintendo, it was one of their best-selling games, and I think it was like the most sold Mario Kart in existence, and probably even Kart Racer in general. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's about to change, man. I don't think it's about to change.
Yeah, I agree. Just like Nano said, like, you know, people complain about the price, but they're still gonna fucking get it. Like,
yep, shit, I know I'm getting it, so you know, I can be mad on day one.
Yeah, I'm low-key getting it too.
It's gonna be $80 for a long time, bro.
Yeah, Nintendo don't have deals on their games. the Nintendo never goes down on price when it comes to their games. I barely see a Nintendo game, lower than what the price was when they originally came out. It's very rare.
Okay, that's actually the scary part about this price increase is that the fact that Nintendo games never go on sale. So no matter how long you wait, that price tag of $80-$90 is always gonna be there. So
but crazy. Could you imagine they do this shit at $80 and GTA 6 comes out and they're like, nah, we'll do 70.
No, GTA 6
they're doing this because of GTA 6. Because GTA 6 is valuing their game at $100. Nintendo is valuing their game at 80 to 90. Yes, confirmed already. Yeah, GTA 6 is 100% gonna be.
I don't know if that's confirmed by Rockstar.
No, it's not confirmed by Rockstar yet, but like a lot of these leaks are actually pretty accurate when it comes to this shit.
This, if GTA, a big reason why this is actually not good, the Mario Kart thing, is because what the companies do is they kind of like see what other companies could get away with it. Could get away with and how successful it could be. And if Mario Kart blows up being at an $80 price point and GTA blows up being at a $100 price point, it's up, bro. You gonna be, bro. You gonna be, if you want to buy like 5 games in a year, bro, you gonna be dishing out damn near PS5 money.
People still playing the PS4 talking, I can't afford a PS5. You bought 10 games at $100.
You won't now.
I'm not gonna lie, like if the prices of the games keep going up, these these services that they're pushing out on the consoles probably gonna have to just end up getting that instead.
Shout out to free to play game.
No, I mean I agree, and I feel like Nintendo literally priced Mario Kart at $80 on purpose because everybody knows the talk of GTA 6 being 100. They were like, let's test the waters. If people think they're gonna spend $100 on GTA, let's see how much people spend $80 on Mario Kart, which is their flagship game.
And they know they can justify charging that much because it is a good quality.
So imagine this is going to even put more fuel on Rockstar, because Rockstar is going to look at this launch and they're going to see how much Mario Kart's pushing with $80. And they're going to be like, okay, Mario Kart sold millions of copies being $80. We can low-key do it at $100 now. We got the blueprint right here.
So on top of this, there are the tariffs in the real life. There are tariffs going on, trade wars and all of this stuff. So you're trying to put tariffs on like chips and stuff. Not only is everything inflated, but gaming might be a thing that is going up in price and more.
Yep,
I agree.
I don't want to see 2K people and Madden start charging people $100 because they're the only game out there and there's no alternative. Because that will happen.
Dude, I remember when games were $50, bro. PS2 games and all that. $40. Bro,
remember when they were $40?
Game Boy games, the Game Boy Advance were like at what, $35 easy?
Yep.
Oh my, what is going on?
The biggest AAA are $40.
Now we the OGs. Back in my day, you could buy a gallon of milk for 50 cents. But that's what we sound like when it comes to games. Back in my day, you could buy a game for $45.
I'm just saying, man. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
$40 back then.
Call of Duty 4, $40. 360, Halo 3. That shit was $50. That shit wasn't $60.
Why you always lying?
Oh, man.
But yeah, it's going up. But yeah, we got Nano's opinion on it. But yeah, get ready. You're gonna have to get to a point. You're gonna have to pick and choose what games you get and when. And if not, you're gonna have to find it on sale. You might have to get it late. So
yeah, I'm gonna be playing Mario Kart and I'm gonna be smiling but crying on the inside. I'm like, oh, my boy, Sammy saved $80, man. I should be him, bro. But I'm playing Mario Kart having fun.
Gonna have to put in like 4,000 hours on that. You gonna make me spend $100? I'm gonna spend 4,000 hours on. Don't get my money's worth.
Hey, I mean, I can't. I mean, I hate saying this, but like me spending this $80 on Mario Kart or $50 if I get it with the bundle with the Switch 2. Like, I think this game is gonna be good enough to where you spent so much time on it that you literally spent your money well, because you done spent a lot of time on this game. And if this game is going in the route that I think is going, this is gonna be the only Mario Kart on this Switch 2 during the duration of the lifespan of the Switch 2. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, and
guys, I get what you're saying, but that's not the biggest issue here. I think the biggest issue here is not only will you have to pay for one Mario Kart game, which is cool, for $80, but that just means every game that's dropping on the Switch.
That's true.
And if it's a trash game and you don't know it's a trash game and you spent $80, you crashing out.
Bro. But that's why
you gotta do your due diligence now.
But
man.
that's why I was gonna say after that, I was like, you can't put $80 on every game, because there's no way in hell I'm spending $80 on a single player game that after I beat the story, that's it, I'm done playing the fucking game.
But
like,
Angel,
you know
they are. And what if another Pokemon game drops and it's ass too?
I mean, that's Game Freak's fault.
Well, we'll get into that, because they do speak on the next Pokemon game, and there are some upgrade prices. So the Nintendo Switch prices, I think, are already $60, but if you want to get the upgraded version in the Switch 2, you have to pay an upcharge fee. So that means it'll probably be just as expensive for kind of like cross-gen games, which it's kind of insane. But I guess if you want it,
to your point, you know how you said earlier that Nintendo was watching the market and seeing what others are doing to come up with this? They definitely copied Sony's handbook. Sony went into next gen raising the prices from 60 to 70, Nintendo raising it from 70 to 80. Now if you want to play your old Switch games on Switch 2, you got to pay an upgrade fee and pay the difference to get that game on Switch 2.
They ping-ponging off of each other, man.
Yeah. They both Japanese.
Ping-ponging the wrong ideas.
They both Japanese.
But yeah, let's check out this trailer. I don't know if you got the sound on.
I do.
But
I got it lower.
Yeah, let's turn up a little bit, and then we can give our quick takes on
by pressing the release button on the back.
first half.
The SL and SR buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2 held horizontally. The left and right sticks are now larger. Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse, opening up even more ways to play in compatible games. Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls, so you can also play certain games using two mice, like this. By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes. It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via game chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly. Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you. Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand. You can move it freely, like this. In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well. It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode. Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage, 8 times that of Nintendo Switch, for storing your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster. Use the Nintendo Switch 2 dock to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible games. HDR is also supported in TV mode. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your system cool. This helps keep performance stable. On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
I'm not gonna hold it to you. I do like that the fact that the dock itself has a fan to keep it cool, because that's gonna definitely help with performance, especially if you're playing at 4K. I know that GPU chip is gonna run super hot doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So that's the first video. It's a little overview of some of the specs. So I think some of the things I did notice, I have a Nintendo Switch, and so one of the things that I really liked is the more storage you're getting, because I think you only get 32 gigabytes on the regular Switch, and you run out of space so quickly that you have to get like SD cards and all of that kind of stuff. So I think the more space is going to be good. I think the mouse feature is very interesting. I think it's dope. Honestly, Nintendo Switch, they are about to dominate the the first person shooter space, because most people are on controller, but if you got the Nintendo Switch 2, it's like you got a mouse and you can more precisely aim and shoot your target, hit your target. So I don't even think people thought about that.
It's gonna feel, bro. That shit, it's gonna be hockey.
Yeah, that's gonna
Imagine
be
using a
weird.
mouse and it's like half a mouse, bro.
I'll tell you this. On the Nintendo Switch, they have gyro controls where you move the controller and it aims with the controller wherever you move it. And when I'll play Apex Legends with the gyro, I had better accuracy than with the thumbstick. So the fact that they got a mouse now with the Joy-Cons, like, yo, Nintendo Switch better be, I don't know, you don't want them when you're gonna get headshotted. They gonna be precise. So I think it's gonna be good. I like that aspect of the Switch.
I don't know if you saw this, Angel, but the part that said turn up the video. Oh, never mind.
That was for the other video that I raised it up.
Okay, I just was trying to make sure we weren't low or nothing. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
But yeah, a bigger screen, better sound, a fan, more storage space, better motion control.
Ready for that camera live?
Yeah, they got a camera. They got an accessory. You can attach a camera to your Switch. You can go live from the Nintendo.
Man, y'all niggas really think that shit gonna work, bro?
I mean, I'm not buying that.
They had that on the DS. They had that feature on the DS. It was
I ain't gonna lie. I was watching that shit. That shit was looking choppy, bro.
It was choppy. It was choppy as hell.
I was like, damn.
But for all the little kids that want to stream, this is your way. I don't even know if streaming will work on the Switch 2.
I know a lot of what they kind of talked about is streaming to your friends or family or something like that. But yeah, why don't we get into that? Because it shows off the camera features and all of that. I'm about to send you another link, Angel, but this kind of goes over the online elements and all of that, which I believe is a big improvement, which they're kind of late to the game, but better late than never.
Exactly.
But yeah, you can play that, Angel. We got the game chat going on, finally in the Switch. It only took 50 years.
The Pro Controller actually got a headphone jack, too, after about like a million years, but Discord on Switch, maybe. Hope.
I don't know about that. It might crash.
All right, here goes the next video. We turn up the volume and we'll check it out and then give our thoughts.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all talking about Discord, but like the way this chat is set up, it looks just like fucking Discord. Like I don't know how delayed it is for you guys to see, but what I'm looking at right now, it's literally laid out like Discord. If somebody was video sharing their gameplay on Discord, this is exactly what it will look like.
My problem is the quality. When it comes to Nintendo, sometimes like the online stuff don't be hitting, man.
It don't.
Quality be in the gutter.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you're gonna look at this quality, guys. You're gonna see what we're talking about.
Wait, no.
Chopped and screwed.
Nix, I'm coming for you. Come on, no.
Oh. Introducing Game Chat.
Hold on. Can we talk about how Nintendo's actors are so cringe in their acting? Can we talk about how
they sell the dream? They sell the dream.
Angel, man, you know they getting E-list actors for this.
This shit is so generic, bro.
Bro, this how we be when we be having our practice sessions. What you mean?
What? Whoa, I don't know about that.
Come on, man. We be family friendly and stuff. We be like, oh my gosh, Angel, that was so cool.
What?
Oh my god! I know I'm not the only one that noticed this shit. I was like, bro, they probably doing some dumb shit on the screen. They're not even doing anything.
To me, it's a typical Nintendo trailer. I wasn't expecting it not to be like this.
Good on Nintendo, they never fail us.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hi, missed you.
With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
Should we follow you? Yeah?
Yeah, follow me.
Okay.
Off for an adventure.
While using the Game Chat feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Oh, okay. But you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay. So
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
Look at this. Jump on here. All right, let's keep going. It's coming. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
How did you get hit by a boat? Okay, nice.
It does look beautiful. It's so pink.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat with friends and family. If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job. There we go.
you can also share your game screen.
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really? They can do that?
Can do it?
You guys, I just did it.
Well, I want to do it too.
Oh shoot! Oh! Ooh! Oh, he's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Oh no!
Yay!
Okay. You can chat to your heart's content, even while playing different games.
Yeah, I know that one. It's so hard, right? It's tough.
Oh wow! I'm like in the sky right here. I'm like, I fell. I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
Kirby, look, you're on a star.
That's so cute.
So cute.
You can adjust the size of your game screen.
Guys, I'm lost. Like,
where'd you go?
Or expand another friend's game screen.
You gotta get above that wall that's to your left.
You're almost there,
It's just like the wall. Like if she gets past the wall.
This is where I have to do a little wall ride.
Okay.
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are. Wait.
Okay, guys, we're together. Welcome.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Let's take a picture here.
Okay, are you ready?
Smile.
Yay! Oh, yo, that's sick.
I like your pose, Nix.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button. With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Oh, dang. Oh, really?
Cool.
Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now, so I'll be right back, yeah?
Okay.
For sure.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this. By connecting this camera to the system.
Hey!
Hey, what's up? Hello. Yo, Nick.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Good?
You can appear on screen and video chat while playing a game.
Seeing your faces on here.
Wait, Nick, how was your test yesterday?
It was good.
No.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
I'm way behind, guys.
There you go.
Can you wait for me?
Please look forward to games which use your camera feed like this.
Oh, okay.
No, wait. Go left. Left.
I'll let you fix
If I go a
it.
little more this way.
Using game chat. Even when you're apart, you can play games and hang out as if you were together in the same room. Play together or compete in online multiplayer games. Chat while playing your personal favorites. Decide your own rules for a retro game competition. Or hold a sports competition between families. All together, anytime, anywhere. Game chat.
Before younger players start using game chat, you'll need to
All right,
connect
all right,
your
all right.
Nintendo Switch parental controls app.
Yeah, we don't need none of that parental control shit.
So, so a lot of good things on that. Like, here's the thing: a lot of those things people were asking for on the Switch, and we were wondering, like, why is there no game chat? Because I have a Switch. If you didn't know, it didn't have integrated in-game voice chat. You had to download the app, and then you had to speak through the app, and it was just like convoluted, and it was just like too much. So the fact that they have game chat just in the games, now you can just talk through your controller or talk through your system. I think that's a great addition. But I see what y'all talking about when it comes to like the camera or like the share screen, because it's like it was almost like the video of their face had better frames than the share screen. So it kind of gives
the gameplay. That shit was at 30 frames per second. You could know it. You know
less than that. It was probably less than 30 frames per second.
That was
Like,
horrible. But I agree. Yo, Falcon, somebody is 100% crashing out on game chat. Probably at Mario Kart. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they made it.
That's if your game chat don't fucking crash itself, man.
Right.
Yep, and then it crashes the game as well.
They made it all positive and sweet, but we all know we using the chat. People gonna be cussing each other out in Mario Party and Mario Kart. Ah, you hit me with a blue shell.
Angel,
So-
you stunned me. You cost my first place.
Yeah, man, shit. We know, we know how them crash outs be, man. USA, man. Crash out party in the practice sessions, man.
Yeah,
So
you already know, man. Them crash outs about to be crazy. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody keeping a cool Mario Party. Oh, that's a fact. Oh my god, yo, you know what? That's gonna be top tier content. You hear people crash out on these games.
exactly, bro.
But yeah, that's pretty much like an overview of like the new stuff with the Switch 2. I know they showed like a lot of games. You can look that up on y'all time. They showed like a lot of like games that are already out, but they are releasing on the Switch, so showing that the Switch is powerful enough to play different games like Elden Ring and Street Fighter 6 and other stuff.
4.
But at what
Yup.
cost?
Yes, sir.
So the direct's like an hour, so we're not gonna show the whole thing, but just going over some of the features. I think the Nintendo Switch is a better product than the first one. It better graphics, better hardware, better speed, better performance, better storage, a camera, voice chat. Like a lot of the things people have been asking for, they put into this console, so that is a good thing.
Pretty much, if you didn't get the Switch 1, might as well get the Switch 2.
Yeah, don't get the Switch 2 at all. Yeah, I believe the
Don't
screen
get
is
the
bigger.
Switch 2 at all.
That's
No, don't get the Switch 1. My bad. The screen is bigger. You got HDR coloring and whatnot. You got better frame rates. I believe the frames you get, you can have a 60 FPS or 120 FPS. So the frame rate's gonna be good. So overall, it's a better console.
I can't wait to play Mario Kart at 120 frames per second. That's gonna be crazy smooth.
Yeah, but we all come from a Speedstorm community of kart racing, so we gonna get into what we all came to see. I'm gonna send you the link to the Mario Kart.
I already have it on.
One. Well, do you have the full video, like the full live stream, or the 4-minute video?
Well, I have the live stream, but the first thing they show is Mario Kart.
Yeah, do the 4-minute video, because if we want to go over it again, but I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on. I believe I posted it. Yeah, this is it. All right, here is Mario Kart World. Check it out.
Looking a lot like Sonic.
Uh-oh.
A brand new entry in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe. Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change. And in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world. In the Classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses in a bid for first place. But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition. With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up. Introducing Knockout Tour. Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another. There are multiple checkpoints along the way. If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated. Can you make it all the way to the finish line? You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam. By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes. So drive wherever your heart takes you. You can also go for scenic drives with friends, and even take photos together at different locations. A brand new race across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World! The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. More details about this title will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct, so be on the lookout for more information in the future.
All right. a lot to talk about in this freaking trailer. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I guess you can play with the volume down in the background, maybe slow mo while we talk about it. I don't know. But yeah, that is the Mario Kart World trailer. Thoughts, man. Who wants to go first?
Yo, I want to hear from Sammy, man. What you thinking, man?
I think it looks good. It definitely looks like it drew a lot of inspiration from Sonic in terms of All Stars Transformed. I like how, you know, you can drive through all terrains. I do like the grind rails. That looks like something that came out of Speedstorm. The new mechanic where you can drive on walls is pretty cool. I don't know how that how that's gonna be in races, you know, unless we test it out to see.
Slingshotting? What? Who said that?
I know Brazil's gonna have that tech down, so wait for their video to drop. I do like the approach where it took inspiration from like Forza Horizons, where you can like drive around the entire open world. You drive to a different track, you guys can race. You know, you're not really locked down to a menu where you gotta choose your track that you want to go to and then you race there, and then once the race is done, you go back to the menu. You can drive around if you want to, do whatever, and then if you feel like racing, drive to a track and then get on a race. You know, you can drive from one end of the world to another one, but in tracks. Like you drive to one track, going into another track to another track until you get to the other side of the map. I think that's really cool. In terms of graphic fidelity, it probably looks the best out of all Mario Kart racers that's in existence. It probably, I don't know how performance is, because you know this is probably like in-house where they're racing on like land and stuff like that, so we won't be able to see. But I think if the multiplayer is good, I know Nano said, you know, they don't really have a great history with multiplayer, but if the multiplayer works the way it's intended, I think, you know, there's a chance this could be one of the best kart races this year, not named Sonic Cross Worlds.
Nano?
Hey man, so one reason why I'm really happy about this game is because I don't remember when I said it. I don't remember if it was during like a practice session we had a long time ago, or one of the episodes, or if I was just talking with y'all, but I said that there's a game that I used to play called Jack X Combat Racing. It's basically Jack and Daxter, but you know, racing. And that game was fire. And one of my favorite things about that game is that in the campaign mode, once you beat like a certain like map, at the end you could, or once you finish all the missions on a certain map, at the end it'll take all of the maps on like that like section, because there'll be like multiple maps for like a region or something like that, and then the last race will be like a huge ass race with all of the maps mixed together, and it'll make like it'll be one lap, but it'll make like one big ass, you know, combination of the maps, and you have to race from one map all the way to the end of like the last map or something like that. And this game, I said that Mario Kart should take this and do this, and they fucking did it, bruh. Like I was not expecting that, so I'm hella hyped for it. So you know, that's heat.
I'm gonna say this right now, just because we're at this part of the video. Playing as the Moo cow is worth the $80. That's all I'm saying. I might be a Moo cow main. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he pulling out the milkers. I see it.
Hey, yo.
Huh?
What? You said I'm pulling out the milk? That's crazy.
He's a milkman. He's a milkman.
What you, man?
Nah, I'm hyped, man. I think the trailer showed a lot of good things, man. Like the items, like, yo, hold on. So obviously they're gonna have like a, you know, something like a direct, or like I think they're gonna have their own direct for Mario Kart on the 17th, and I don't know. It looked to me like Hammer Bros was like throwing hammers. Y'all think characters got like special abilities again, or like double dash, or
I hope
think that's
so.
just
That
an
would be
item?
amazing.
Speaking of the hammer
it might be an item because I don't see anybody else with a unique. But if
Toad grew bigger though. Toad grew bigger.
Well, with the mushroom, yeah, that is true.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's a new item. That's a new
throws 3 hammers. Look at that. Let me backtrack it a little bit so I can see this. But yo, when you see, look at that. He shoots it once and he shoots it again, bro. And it's 3 hammers that comes out every single time.
Yeah, like why they got Hammer Bros throwing the hammers? It could have been somebody else throwing the.
Yo, that's good. If it excited for that, because they got a lot of racers. So if every single racer has a unique ability like that, I'm hyped for that.
It could have been Mario throwing hammers.
I also want to point out this right here too. I was like, is this something that you can do? Like anybody can do? Like, look at, she goes in this truck.
Okay,
are you controlling this truck, or is this like a bullet bill type of scenario?
That looks
looks amazing. This is a whole new feature. Yeah,
that looks like something anybody could do. So if you if you get to that shit first, then you probably want to hop in that.
Yeah. Departed. This is the Departed thing right here.
Yeah, a sabotage party, getting the freaking 18-wheeler and start running people over.
Yeah, this is 100% a Departed move right here.
Yo, I'll give them their flowers for that. That's dope. That's a dope power up.
Yeah. So like, is this
is that even like a power up though? Because that look like you just go in the truck.
No, she just went in this motherfucker, yo. Like, boom, you go in here and that's it. Boom.
So that probably means there's other stuff on other maps like this.
100%. What is this burger eating shit that changes, makes people change clothes?
Yeah. I didn't play Super Mario Wonder, but I don't know if that's like a Super Mario Wonder ability. Yeah, he's eating a hamburger ability, and then he like changes clothes. I wonder, like, do you get any stats for changing clothes? I don't know. He eats that, and then hit like the Super Mario Wonder.
Yeah, it has to
do something.
And like you see everybody else do it. Like, is this like everybody else does it, or is this just their like?
Yeah,
everybody has like their own unique.
Like Luigi.
Yeah, like, but nothing happens afterwards. So I don't know if this is like you get like a speed boost, because after you do the cosmetic change, nothing really happens as what you see here.
Hey, she aura farming. Hey, maybe it's for aura farming. You get on the track, switch up your outfit.
Yeah, it's not the aura.
Yo, look at that bullet bill card. That bullet bill card looks dope.
Yeah. So okay. So my thing is with that Super Mario Wonder item. Like, it wouldn't make sense for it to only just give you a skin mid-race, because at that point you might as well should have just let us pick skins from the get-go. So I don't know. It has to do something.
I know, like in Mario Odyssey, it's like you have like a cappy, and each, like, if you put a hat on something, you like get ability. So maybe like each outfit, you gain like an ability that's, incorporated with that outfit or something.
I would say I do like this terrain change. Boom, you change into a freaking bow.
Okay, I want to comment on this. So they kind of copy from Cross World, because if you play a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the water physics do not work like that. You whenever you're in water, you go underwater, and then your wheels turn sideways, and you're kind of like a submarine, kind of like racing on the ground. This is new.
Yes.
When you're racing on top of the water on a boat, where your car transforms into, like, they took a Sonic All-Stars transform mechanic and put it in Mario Kart, where your car transforms to a boat and you race on top of the water. And that's what Sammy said. It's looking like a lot like Sonic Crossworld a little bit.
It's what Sammy said.
It looks
and then
like
they have the snowmobile too. They got like snow sections.
So snowmobile is different. I'll say that.
Yeah,
that is
they got the
unique.
planes, but the plane's always been there.
Hey, look, that's a classic Donkey Kong track. Cause a classic Donkey Kong, you would go up and he throw barrels down.
This track look fire, bro.
Yeah, that look clean.
So I mean, that's nice that they're adding like the different like terrains and the different like vehicles and that. I mean, like I said, it looks like Nintendo was taking notes on all kart racers and implemented a little bit of everything from each kart racer and put the Mario Kart name on it.
They didn't take the ramming though.
No, they didn't. They didn't take the ramming. They took the rails, and then they added the wall rides. They added the boats.
They saw Caleb doing the wall rides in Speedstorm. It's like, oh,
I'm trying to find the part of the video where I have a question because I need to know what this is. And there's something somewhere in this trailer. I forget where it was. I'm rewatching it, but once I see it, I'm gonna point it out. I want y'all to tell me if this is what y'all talking about. Because this might be what y'all talking about when it comes to unique abilities. I peeped this. I just gotta find where it was at.
Yeah, I will say while we waiting to find the scene the Angel's looking for, yeah, one thing I think is also dope is that like there's cups and they're like, okay, the Super Cross Worlds, not cross, I keep thinking Cross World, Super Mario Kart Worlds. Each race is like a racetrack, and they have a mode to where you go cross road and you go from one track to another. So you can race through like 4 different racetracks, and then like you finish one racetrack and you go to the next. I think that's dope. And yeah, you're grinding on rails like Tony Hawk. Is that in Cross Worlds, or that's the Speedstorm mechanic? And look at you jumping on walls. This is something new. This is amazing because this is something unique to Mario. Because Mario and like Mario Sunshine Odyssey, you jump on walls. So the fact that like in races you can like wall jump, I think is something that's like it's gonna be something. It's gonna just be unique and game changing. I'm like really excited for that.
So here's my thing. This stuff looks cool, like just looking at it, but I hope it's not gonna be some bullshit where like it's not really like the most optimal path, but you could do it.
Oh, like a Speedstorm?
Yeah, like I really hope there's like guardrails,
right
like
here.
wall ride spots.
So you see this little item box up here? I don't know if this is the item box, but it's a golden like looking box right here. I don't know if you peeped at it when I was watching the trailer, but I peeped that. It's going up the fucking the hill, and it's golden. What if that's like a unique ability item box?
That'd be interesting.
It could be. My only thing is like, I don't know, cause like in Double Dash, your ability isn't that something you just get out of a mystery?
Yeah, you just get out of my item box.
You just get out of the mystery. But I mean, this could be something completely different too.
Yeah, it could be something Super Mario Wonder related, or like maybe it's like if you go off that ramp, you transform into a plane, and maybe you have to hit that thing to transform into a plane to separate it from like other ramps or something. Maybe that's why it's there. But the part it's saying it looks like a golden bell from Mario 3D turns Mario into Cat Mario.
That's interesting. Yeah, so something that transforms you. Hey,
Could be.
That would actually be fire.
It look like there's a lot of transforming going on in this.
What is this? Transformers now?
The only thing I'm disappointed they don't have Chain Chomp, or they didn't show Chain Chomp. It's like, all right, no.
Wait, hold on. Was there not a Chain Chomp?
I didn't see. They said we got an 18-wheeler. Forget the Chain Chomp. But
Okay.
I didn't. Maybe the Chain Chomp is gone for good, or just maybe a Baby Mario ability, and the Bullet Bill kind of took its place.
Nah, we need that. We need that giant spiny shell to come back. We need the Chain Chomp. We need the fucking flames. We need all that.
Bowser, that looks cool.
Yeah, that Bowser fucking the outfit change is fire. I'm not gonna hold it to you.
Peach got the booty shorts on.
Right. What's up with Peach getting all 4 different transformations? Look at that.
Yeah, I think Princess Peach got her own gang where she's like Karate Peach, Fencing Peach. She had like a bunch of different, what's it called, transformations. So maybe they'll probably incorporate that today. Yo, I saw a snowman. Yeah, Waluigi got the swag on. Like, look, you just look how many bullet bills, and then they got like cannons on the bridge, and yeah, I see the little ramp. Got a little sand monster. Yo, this is looking crazy,
fire, man.
That monster looking like the monster from Monster Hunter Wilds.
And this
they got a giant whale jumping. Look out!
The colors are gonna fucking pop.
Hey man, 24 races on the track. But if y'all notice that the tracks look they look wider, like they made the maps wider to handle 24
all those
races.
players. Exactly.
And then the giant, that's the whole map, the whole world. They got the Iceland, the Greenland, the
didn't
fire.
know this Rainbow Road.
Oh, Rainbow Road is definitely here somewhere.
It better be. It's like you
gotta be
road or some shit.
Maybe you go up the mountain.
I could see Rainbow Road. What if they had a separate galaxy region, and it got different maps from got a Rainbow Road, maybe a galaxy map.
What if it's only available for the top players in the game?
So you're talking about how the classic Mario games have that once you you can unlock a secret world.
Yep.
And that'd be the galaxy world with the Rainbow Road and shit.
Go through a pipe.
What if you drive through a pipe and it brings you to another galaxy?
I feel like because Mario Wonder, they'll probably have something where you go through a Wonder Seed and then it transports you into Rainbow Road, which is a acid trip or something, because that's kind of what that game is. It's like an acid trip.
Could be.
Travis said, I'm excited. They have bought over alts from Mario Kart Tour. I've been asking and wanted them so badly. Yeah, so Mario Kart Tour, there's a bunch of costumes and stuff. Yo, here's the thing. They got flying mechanics. I know you can go off road and kind of explore off the map and whatnot. That'd be hella dope if you're able to do that in the sky for segments.
The fact they added the football motherfucker from Mario, crazy.
As a racer, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The key too.
This man Waluigi got a sombrero. No fucking shot. Yo, not the sombrero Waluigi.
Let me find out Waluigi is Hispanic. Let me
find out he over here eating tacos and chalupas.
I really hope they add more importance to the coins, because in Mario Kart Deluxe, or Mario Kart 8, the coins they increase your top speed, but I don't know, sometimes I felt like they were just there.
No, they definitely do. Because when I competed in Mario Kart tournaments, you had to get 10 coins, you're gonna lose. It does.
Looking at this map, and this map you can drive free roam. This is a huge ass map.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Looking like some Smash
water maps,
World Tour shit, some Smash campaign shit.
I wonder, could they show the snowmobile? I wonder if you get extra speed or handling, if you have the snowmobile or something. I wonder in certain zones having certain carts, you're having advantages. Let's say there's a tour where you have 4 races, and maybe it starts off in the snow and it ends on the water. I wonder if you have to pick which vehicle does the best for all the terrains and stuff. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how that all plays out. But Travis saying that he thinks Rainbow Road is there. If you look at the top right of the world map, you might be right. I said, yeah, go on the top of the mountain.
Oh, that does look like a little I guess rainbow part.
You talk about in the upper right where it's a colorful world with the ice.
Yeah, but that's what I was looking at.
I don't know. I really feel like Rainbow Road is gonna be a secret world, world, like Nano was saying. Because if Rainbow Road was on this map, you can easily distinctively point that out because everything's rainbow colored.
Yeah, you definitely gotta be a top player to access Rainbow Road.
Damn, you find out you gotta be all the fucking ghosts and shit just to unlock that one. Damn.
Oh man. Well, I guess another thing we could talk about is they did show an elimination mode in the game.
Yeah, there's something. It's crazy. The things that we've been wanting in Speedstorm, Mario Kart's hey, we just got it straight off the bat. We put in the trailer. People, look, see that ice road? Go to the top. Yeah, it's got to lead somewhere. Yeah, just straight off from the bat. 24 racers. They have the certain zones. You get eliminated if you're below the number. Why it's not in Speedstorm? Honestly.
I guess Speedstorm is now Mario Kart World at home.
Home of the Rainbow Fragment. I just peeped that. And the sign up there.
Listen, people gonna be saying this game might be $80, but shit, I guarantee you we done spent more money on speed.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all talking about I can't pay no for no freaking Nintendo Switch game. But yeah, you can spend $200 on the box just so you can get freaking Snow White to level 35.
Who did that?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, I mean, we buying battle passes. So.
Yeah. Oh, let me get that diamond pass for $30 extra. Like, oh. Yeah, I got $3,000.
Why you call an angel out like that, man?
Look right here. Look, there's
how
a
do you
crab.
not make Last Man Standing a mode in Speedstorm? Like, I feel like that would be a fire mode to have in multiplayer.
Look at the racers. Look, there's a bee. There's a crab. There's like, I'm looking at the racers they got. They got a penguin. The penguin's a racer.
Oh yeah, the penguin. You got this. I forget what this guy is called. This is like the thief motherfucker.
Yo, the penguin! I didn't even notice the penguin was
the penguin you throw off the edge in 64 is not a racer.
Let me go back real quick. Yeah, you got the thief guy right here. You got, what the fuck is this little small motherfucker with wings?
Nabbit, is that his name?
Nabbit, yes, Nabbit. There it is. You got Nabbit. I don't know what this red guy is though. I can't really see.
Does that dude have horns? Are those bully things?
You got a
64?
bee,
I'm not sure.
crab. There's the bee and the crab. Is that the freaking, what are those? The moles? Is that the mole? They got the mole as a razor.
Yo, they got Mr. Resetti in here from Animal Crossing. Oh, let's go.
Wait, they do?
Yeah, this guy right here.
I know the Goomba, kind of like Super Mario Strikers. Goomba, yeah, it is a mole. Goomba is a racer like the sports game. So like, dang, you can race as the mole, Goomba,
the penguin.
Yeah, that's the mole.
They got this little bat thing over here.
Hey, they got that villain that throws a little spike ball, kind of blows it up. He's a racer. They pulling out. They freaking character.
Somebody actually gave us a list of the roster. I think it was Pocket. There's 44 racers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me.
Those are the people that he's seen in the trailer.
Yeah, that's all that they've shown. There could be more than that.
So there could, yeah. If you're gonna have a game with 24 players, then it definitely gotta be a lot of characters to choose from.
You gotta be like a Speedstorm. You gotta have options.
Yeah, you can't have 24 racers, and the only racer you have to choose from is Metal Mario, Gold Mario, Tanuki Mario, Furry Mario, Baby Mario, Adult Mario.
Fucking
Mario's out in this.
Fucking Rose Gold, Peach, and shit like that. Like, who the fuck is asking for those characters? Like, what even is that?
So,
I'm glad they're not in this. At least I don't think they're in this game.
So, out of the playable characters, this is what everybody's seen in the trailer. You got Mario, you got Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, Toad, Wario, Waluigi, Bowser, Rosalina, Pauline, Toadette, Daisy, Donkey Kong, Bowser Jr., King Boo, Birdo, Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, Baby Peach, Baby Daisy, Baby Rosalina, Koopa Troopa, Shy Guy, Lakitu, is that how you say his name?
Yup.
Nabbit, the Hammer Bro, the Moo Cow, the Swooper Bat, Penguin, Snowman, Stingbee, Spike, Wiggler, Dolphin, Fishbone, Pokey, Goomba, Monty Mole, Pianta.
I think it's from Mario Sunshine, yeah.
Cataquack, Bitty Buds, Peepa, Charging Chuck, and Crab Sidestepper.
I'll be the number one crab sidestepper. Nah.
Stop it, Falcon, because I pointed that out, but I was too far gone by when I was saying Rosalina. I don't know why the Spanish accent comes out when I say her name.
I fuck with it, man. You ain't wrong. You know, that's how a Hispanic person would say it.
Rosalita.
Rosalina was that girl, you know. Oh, let's break down the cups that they've shown so far. They ain't show all of them.
So this is what we were talking about earlier. So yeah, this is what they shown. There's gonna be cups. There's 4 races in the cup. and you travel across the map as you're going through the races. That's so dope. That is so dope.
So like you can do the free roam, but you can also pick them from the Grand Prix too. Is what I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you can choose which mode. But yeah, let's look at it. Okay, so this is Mushroom Cup. We got Mario Bros. Circuit, Crown City, Whistle Stop Summit, DK Spaceport. That DK Spaceport look amazing. That shit look
What
dope.
if you had to race all these cups online?
Yeah, they got a giant.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that.
That'd be crazy. Instead of racing bots, you got to do it online.
The giant monkey from DK Spaceport reminds me from Astrobot, where you fight that like big gorilla thing. All right, then next up we got the Flower Cup, which is Desert Hills, Shy Guy Bazaar, Wario Stadium, and Airship Fortress. So when they gonna add Wario Coliseum back? That was from the GameCube, but I thought they was gonna be in the DLC for the deluxe. But I guess we never gonna get a remaster. But no, these look good though. And then we got the Star Cup. We got DK Pass, Starview Peak, Sky High Sunday, and Wario Shipyard. Yo, these are viral.
Oh shit! Hold on.
A Pirates map? What?
The Pirates
they gonna show a Rainbow Road in one of these?
No,
Probably the Lightning Cup.
Because I think they show 4 of these. They're slick. They show all these 4, and they don't show the other 3.
And then we got the Green Shell Cup. We got Koopa Troopa Beat, Faraway Oasis, Crown City, and Peach Stadium. Also, okay, one thing they kind of showed is kind of like Sonic Cross Worlds, where just like that dinosaur cross world with the dinosaurs running at you. Mario apparently has that too in this game, where there's a dinosaur track and a T-Rex swooping down on you.
Hey,
so I see what they doing.
But the difference is that dinosaur, if its head is down, you can actually ride it and grind him. Pause.
That don't sound right.
You ride it and grind it.
Motherfucker. See, right here, and then you'll notice in this video, they don't show the other 3. They just go to the next thing. So they kind of left that out. They was slick about that one.
Yeah, they leaving things out just like how Sonic did. They want us to get.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more tracks. So yeah, but got baby. Oh yeah, there's Wiggler. I see Wiggler.
Baby oil?
Daisy. baby Daisy. You know, I'm a Daisy main. Daisy got the good stats. Shoot, don't do me like that.
Oh god, is Daisy your Jasmine?
Yo, Wiggler. Huh? I like your brunette. Who said that?
Damn.
Number 1 Daisy, huh?
Number 1 Daisy. Travis said there's more cups in the knockout rounds too, so there's different tracks for knockouts. Oh, Katie said, nah,
don't do me like that. Don't do me. Yeah, that's the Pianta. See that big fat blue thing with the nose with the tree? That's the Pianta. Cause Super Mario Sunshine is like one of my favorite games on the GameCube.
You said the blue thing?
Yeah, the Pianta people. Yeah, go back a little bit more. Like, yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, play it. Yeah, because you were like, a Pianta, what the hell is that? If y'all play Super Mario Sunshine, those are little hula dancers. They look like trees, and you had to like clean up all the goop.
They be throwing you. Guys. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, Delfino Plaza.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, hey, Falcon Nose game, Daisy's the best Mario princess, you know. Hey, Rosalina is close.
I agree, man.
It's close.
I heard Daisy's for the streets, though.
I'm a Daisy lover.
Yo, is that Boo or is that? I know they got King Boo. Do they got regular Boo too?
Yeah, they got the knockout tour.
Yo, y'all stop playing with me. We gonna have to fucking get some private lobbies of Mario Kart.
Oh, we definitely get private lobbies on here, man. We might have to start a Mario Kart.
24 people, man. Like,
yo.
Oh yeah, look at right here. They have their own cups for the knockout tour right here. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
the golden
6, 7,
mushroom,
8.
the blue, the ice flower, the moon, the blue shell, cherry.
Oh, this is gonna be gas on online mode. This is about to be gas.
It is, bro.
Oh yeah.
This is what Game Loft. You listening? We need this in fucking Speedstorm. Bring knockouts to Speedstorm, or Last Man Standing is what it's called.
Mario Kart said, forget all of that freaking 1v1 stuff like Speedstorm. We get you with 24 players.
Bro, if they add a team mode to this shit, bro, imagine doing team mode and it's like a mix with fucking the elimination shit.
And you had like 4 teams. You could be the Bloods, the Crips, the SAs. You could be fucking another. Just have a whole bunch of factions racing against each other.
Shit, man, you gotta hope your team fucking don't fucking get eliminated, or you gonna have to carry.
Damn, can you imagine? Because can you imagine? Because in the teams in Speedstorm Divisions, there's 4 racers max per. So imagine, there's 24, so that's what. That's 4 times what?
You got 6 teams.
6
different
different teams.
4 teams of 6 or something.
6 teams in one knockout race is crazy.
That would be dope. Have all of the division teams race in one freaking race. Like,
don't play with it, man. That's gonna be sick, man.
Oh, man.
Mario Kart literally said, okay, we let all you other kart racers cook for a little bit. Now it's time for us to give you guys a dessert. And here it is.
Listen, when they had that survey, bro, they was asking about other racers. They was asking what people was playing and stuff.
Oh, are y'all looking at that? The double items as a cycling? The different items they got? There's like, giant mushroom. That's not a Toad thing. There's no unique item.
I just peeped that. Hold on. I'm about to rewind that. I just peeped that.
No,
you got the blue shell. There's a blue shell. There's a hammer right there. It's not an exclusive item.
So it's not unique.
Damn,
no unique items.
They need to add uniques back.
Yeah,
man.
there's the hammer. There's the squid inkling thing, mushroom, mega mushroom, the red shells, the flower, the hammer bros again, the lightning, the red shell. Oh, you got the ice one though? Did they have the ice one in Mario Kart?
I don't think they had the ice. No.
Yo, that's gonna be crazy. You got the ice flower, the banana.
Yeah, with the freeze people. Like Sally Mae or Sally, whatever her name is.
They got the bomber.
Yeah, the bomb.
Okay, you got that. You got the star, obviously. The mushroom. Oh, what is that item? Is that
the horn? The horn. Yeah, I don't know what the mystery. That's like the Mario Wonder. That like transforms your clothing. I think.
Is that what you think right there? I don't know, because the Wonder thing was different. I played Super Mario Wonder, and the Wonder stars is what they were, I believe. Then,
I don't know what that
this
is.
looks like some fucking spellcasting shit.
Master spellcasting.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a fucking a mystic
like some
ball
of the
and
Kitu
shit. You
stuff.
know what I'm saying?
The PlayStation thing.
Now?
Man,
Yeah,
find out, man. Yo, Necromancer class in Mario Kart.
Can you imagine Super Mario coming out with a MMORPG?
All right, so Travi, the ice flower and the hammer might be new. The mega mushroom is not new because that was in Wii.
Yeah. Yeah, make a mushroom. They just brought it back.
I got the boomerang. I see. They got the ghost. The ghost. The boo takes the items, right?
Yeah, like switches them around.
Yeah. I really want. What is this like the item in Mario Kart 8 where you get a whole bunch of items? Is this what this could be?
Is it 6 laps? It might be 6 checkpoints. Cause it might be like you go over like a finish line and you have to go to the next checkpoint.
True.
That's what it looks like, because if you look on the right side, you can see the whole map.
Oh yeah, you
this looks like a drag race right here. It's like, this is a knockout one, isn't it? Okay. Interesting.
And I see you get 20 coins. I think in Mario Kart Deluxe you get maxed out on 10, but maybe because the races are longer, you got to get 20.
Mega mushroom. You get you get the coins. I noticed, wasn't Mario Kart 8 also max 10 coins, right?
Yeah, it was max 10.
Yep.
Now
it's 20. Interesting.
Maybe more speed. Maybe it's 20 because maybe instead of it being 200 cc, you just got to get 20 coins, and 20 coins takes you to 200. Who knows?
They have to start the game with 200 cc, right?
Usually you got to unlock it. I know it's 50, then 100, 150, 200.
No, I know that, but I'm saying it should be in the game on release, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think there's 6 left. I think it's 6 checkpoints, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, here goes the knockout stage. It has the number 8, so you have to get what, top 8?
Yeah,
you get knocked out.
And you get knocked out. So basically, you start with 24, and then you gradually go down each checkpoint, and then obviously the last one is whoever finishes first.
That track did look like Cross Worlds. That mall map in Cross Worlds, that kind of did look similar.
Wait. So hold on. Do you get a crown when you're in first place in knockouts? That's a fact.
Maybe.
Look at Daisy got the crown right now, and look at this girl.
She got an Aladdin carpet. Look at the Aladdin carpet vehicle. Yo, that actually look clean.
Oh, that's not good.
She's the Jasmine of the game. Oh, yeah.
They better have some balance changes.
Yeah, so in the knockout cups, in your first place you get the crown, and once you pass the first place you get the crown. Hey, let me find out.
Probably because of I wonder if it comes down to 2 people or.
Yo, we crown collecting?
Like, there can only be one Poppy, apparently. Only one Poppy wears the crown. Yo,
Everything's looking good, man.
The outfit is looking good. Look at that. She got aura. Allegedly, that's Luigi's and Princess Peach's daughter. Allegedly.
Hey, yo, what's up, cowgirl?
Free roam.
Yo, what's good?
Free roam is. Yo, you got the power? Boy, hold on.
Cowgirl, we're gonna have to get you on Mario too.
Oh, I wonder what happens if you hit that power button.
Ooh.
Yeah, peep that.
Yeah, this is just out in the randomly in the map or something.
Might be one of the maps, little hidden mechanics, man.
Why should you do the rainbow road?
Are we slingshotting on
this
these rails?
Hey. This is open world. You just go on a train track, kind of like Burnout Paradise. Like, all right, I want to go to this side of the world.
Yo, that's exactly what I was thinking about, bro. Burnout Paradise.
She got a little monster truck. You got the traffic.
You can just turn into the terrain and just drive on the terrain.
Yeah, they could have had this game on the freaking Switch. They had to come up with a new console for this map. This map looks huge.
Yeah, ain't no way the OG Switch can handle all this.
Switch would crash.
You got camels. This reminds me of Mario Odyssey. You got that like lion, and you're running in the desert while you riding the lion or something. And you can go into the water and just a river. You like jump off the bridge
and there's your little boat that comes out. Yo, man.
Are y'all gonna miss not going underwater?
No.
The whole anti-gravity mechanic. Yeah, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the anti-gravity.
Yeah, they low-key cooked this game. I'm not gonna lie.
I like that they got rid of those little red wheels and little blue wheels. Because that's one thing about the
take pictures of your crew. What? Stream sniper photo op? What?
Thumbnail?
Yes.
Yeah, meet up. Gotta get the sniper meet up.
I don't know, man. It sound like we gonna be missing fucking Sammy, bro.
It is.
Too busy with that unwed shit, man.
It is what it is.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you don't watch Rings of Power. That's all.
Damn.
Yo, look at you shot. Okay, what do you guys think about Donkey Kong's design? Just quick, I don't know.
Hey,
I like
hold on, yo, we got Waluigi.
Yo, here
the biker motherfucker with the purple bandana. What's going on?
He got the do-rag on.
Yo,
he got a sombrero. He got a do-rag.
Let's talk about it. Waluigi so far has been having the drip. That's all I'm saying. This man got the sombrero. Now he got the bandana. Like, what's going on here?
Now, Waluigi is the most popular Mario Kart character. I will say that. If you play Mario Kart 8, he's meta. He is the meta. But get Waluigi with the Wiggler cart. I don't think they got Wiggler cart.
I fuck with Waluigi, man.
Oh, you go hard.
So this is from isn't that from GameCube? That dinosaur from the GameCube. Did they remaster it? Or they just brought the dinosaur back?
This motherfucker got the sunglasses and everything.
That's a big ass dinosaur.
I might have to main Waluigi at this point. This man got the drip like.
Hold on, that's my second main. My first main is DK, but I fuck with Waluigi.
That might change the number one.
That's what I'm saying. The number one in Mario Kart. That's what you're saying, Angel.
That's gonna be hard. I will say that. That's gonna be hard.
There's a lot more skill racers that play this game. You never know, man. You know, we don't face the Japanese racers in Speedstorm.
That's true. Hey.
Japan gonna be running heavy on this game.
Yo, look at this flying. If you go on the rings, you might be able to go further. I don't know. This game, it looks amazing, dude.
Yeah, they got a lot of different mechanics. Yo, you got flying too, bro. Like, it's no longer gliding. This looks like you're actually flying here. That's a fact.
Yeah, you turn into a vehicle, like a plane.
Straight out of Sonic.
It's like they got spies. They got spies. Sega's spying on Nintendo. Nintendo's spying on Sega. The Nintendo ninjas are like, what you cooking? Like, yo.
They in Japan, so they probably just across the street from each other.
Hey, I appreciate you on that. You know, maybe top 100. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of sweatier racers in Mario Kart. You never know. I got to get used to it because, let's be honest, Mario Kart is driving and drifting is a lot different than Speedstorm.
But I'm definitely getting this game.
Even if it's $80.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I don't speak brokenese anymore. I gotta get the game.
I mean, I'm getting it too, so I can't say nothing. But I mean,
you gonna wail out? No, hopefully there's no freaking wailing on this game. I don't think so.
But I have a feeling, bro. They fucking with outfits right now, bro. I almost guarantee you they're gonna have an outfit or a shop for cosmetics.
Yeah,
hey, they might.
And I might low-key had to drop money on some drip on my Mario Kart outfits. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, man. If the outfit's fire, I don't blame you, bro.
I might be semi-retiring Speedstorm on June. That's all I'm saying, everybody. I'll still probably do Divisions, but I mean...
And you know who's gonna be back when you retire?
Don't even go there, Sammy. Don't even go there.
Yo, man, what if
both of them go come back?
What if fucking what if Giselle, what if Giselle hops on Mario Kart, bro?
Oh shit, yo,
what if she hops back in Speedstorm?
Man, fuck that, bro.
I mean, the outfits won't be that expensive. It'll probably be like a $10 outfit here or there, you know. Ain't nothing too crazy. I mean, that's me speculating, but I'm saying like they already got a lot of outfits. It looks like in this game from a lot of.
He's so Speedstorm accustomed where he thinks he has to pay $10 for every outfit. When we saw them eat like 5 tacos and 5 hamburgers and switch outfits within the game. So I don't think we're gonna have to pay for no outfit. It just might be a part of the game. You know, they gotta spend $100 for the game. You better allow us
to. Might have DLC outfits. You pay for DLC and then hops in inventory.
Yeah, you never know, man. And Nintendo tried to dabble in some, stuff with Mario Kart Tour that they might bring over to the game.
That is true. Yeah, I hope not.
Mario Kart 10 is back.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it. Like, you know, if it's just cosmetic stuff, like I wouldn't mind the store for that, you know. But like anything else, no. Leave that for Speedstorm.
So, after seeing that, how do y'all think that compares to Sonic Cross Worlds? We did get the early network test, the beta of Sonic Cross Worlds. We got to see the trailer. We played the game, and now we saw the gameplay for Mario Kart World. Obviously, they're copying or competing with each other. They both got World in their names. It looks like Mario Kart's going to come out first. The release date for Mario Kart is the release date of the Switch 2, which is June the 5th. So it looks like Cross World will be coming out second. Maybe they got something cooking. They're like, all right, like, we're going to let y'all enjoy Mario Kart for a little bit, and then we're going to drop the freaking nuke. What are y'all thinking, man? Like, which one's looking better? What things you like? Like, let me know.
As shown here.
They both look good.
Yeah, I think they both look good. You could definitely tell. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Mario Kart 100% looks more ambitious, but I mean, we gotta see, man. We gotta see. I think they're both gonna be great games. It's all about how the execution is, and you know, is Mario's rank mode gonna be good? I mean, it's probably a more casual oriented game, so I don't know.
I mean, this will be the first Mario Kart that I actually stream, so I don't know how that's gonna be. I mean, I know Mario Kart has its own community compared to like Speedstorm and Sonic and all of them. I'm very interested to see, you know, how the Mario Kart community is, because I know the Speedstorm community, a lot of them will play Mario Kart, so I know a lot of them will still be around, you know, when the Mario Kart comes out. But the new people that don't play Speedstorm is going to be interesting to see, you know, how the community grows. And the same goes for Sonic too, because Sonic will also have their own fan base.
Here's the thing about, here's the where Crossworld has an advantage. Crossworld 1, it'll be a cheaper game. So ding ding ding, Crossworld. It'll be on every console but the Switch. So if you're not able to afford the $500 new console, you got Crossworlds, you just pay $60, $70 game, you got the game. So I think Crossworld definitely will have its audience and its player base. Comparisons, you know, I played Crossworld. I liked it. I like the Crossworld mechanic. It's different. So like in Mario Kart World, you actually travel across the map. In Crossworld, you teleport through the rings, you know, for each lap. So it is a different mechanic there. But Mario Kart is kind of looking like transformed when it comes to the water. So I wonder how the water mechanics is going to feel, if the drifting is going to be similar to how it is when you're driving. I'm curious. The items, I think Crossworlds has more items, more item variety, but it seemed like the items in this were the same, but maybe like with like 3 extra items. But like the big super, like the 18-wheeler truck, and like that looks very interesting to me. So the worlds, I mean, both the tracks look dynamic, but I don't know which one. Okay, track wise, what tracks do you think look better? From
it's kind of hard because
I think Crossroads, just because you already are getting a better looking game, if that makes sense, graphically. But I do say the Mario Kart.
Is it better looking?
The world looks.
I think graphically, but it's close. I think maybe because of the. I think.
I will say bruh. I think I'm low key going with fucking Mario Kart, bruh.
When it was
personal.
Overall, like, or just like how it looks?
How it looks.
Yeah, I mean, I think from the first like teaser they showed, I didn't really see nothing impressive. But like after seeing this trailer and the Nintendo 2 Direct, it does look good. I can't even lie.
I'm looking forward to Sonic Crossroads as well, but Mario Kart look clean, bro. Like
it looks clean. But I'm not about to say it looks better than Crossworlds graphically.
Shit, I'm about to say that.
Yeah, I think I'm about to say that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I said earlier, if you're gonna make this run at 120 frames and 4K, you gotta cut back somewhere. And
I don't think this is gonna be 4K 120 though. I don't think this is good. I think if you're gonna play this on 4K, it's gonna be just solid 60.
Because they showed it. You can do 1080 at 120 frames, or you can get 4K at 60 frames.
On Mario?
Yeah, just their games. That was their mode. Yeah, Mario Kart's always been 60 frames, but yeah, they have a 120 frame mode.
No, I'm talking about 1080p on Mario.
Yeah, that's what the 120 frames is. It's when you're sacrificing quality for frame rate. So
hey, we'll see.
I mean, yeah, we'll see. But I think Dogged maybe could do 4K 120. You know, with Mario Kart, maybe DLSS will kind of help it do 4K 120.
We still got to see how the online is too.
Yeah.
Hey, look! I still think Mario Kart might take the cake when it comes to the kart races. If there's a kart racer award for next year and the Game Awards, I almost guarantee you Mario Kart is going to win.
Award. It's going to be a racing Game of the Year award.
You played Cross Worlds and you saw the trailer for Mario World. What makes you lean more towards Mario World, in your opinion?
Because I mean, they have more to Mario Kart. Like they added a lot of the stuff that Cross Worlds have when it comes to, like the boats and the terrain, and obviously they already had the glider or the plane or whatever. But now they have
they're gonna have a bigger cast as well.
Bigger cast. They got the wall riding.
We don't know. We don't know if it's a bigger cast.
They got the rails. Sonic. Well, Sonic is gonna be 20 characters.
20 something, yeah. 28.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so it's already their roster is smaller. But
what about the maps? Like, do you think they're gonna have
supposedly
less maps, or?
Well, in the demo or the network test, there were 6 maps that were available, but in the full game there's gonna be 24. So we didn't even get all of the maps. So there's gonna be more maps than Cross Worlds.
And that's a lot of maps.
And then there's gonna be more Cross Worlds, obviously. And then you have all of like the Sonic cast. It seems like both games are getting more into their character roster instead of going outside of it. Like in Mario Kart Deluxe, you got Zelda, you got like the Inklings and stuff. But it seems like in this Mario Kart, they're pulling characters from within the Mario world. And it seems like within the Sonic Cross Worlds, they're bringing characters within the Sonic world or the Sonic games into their game. So...
But you never know. DLC, we might get Zelda. We might even get a Kirby in this kart race. But you never know.
It's interesting you mentioned, but it's interesting you mentioned Kirby because we're about to get into that. But I guess with the Cross Worlds and I guess Mario World, it's gonna be tight. I'm gonna have to play both games, but it's looking like they definitely gonna be competing.
Because Sonic Cross World, like Mario Kart, could be like a fire game in like pure quality, but Sonic Cross Worlds could have better execution when it comes to just their racing mechanics. So it all depends on.
Yeah, we still didn't see the riders.
Sonny's saying that it's Team Cross Worlds.
Listen,
I mean, that's true. We didn't see half the game. I think we only seen like a quarter of the game, to be honest.
I got to get my hands on both of them, bro, because I got to feel the racing game. I got to be playing the racing game to be, having my, certain opinions. If I'm just going by like off of like what I'm looking at, I might gotta be Team Mario Kart right now, but we'll see.
It seems like Mario Kart might have more modes. We just didn't see much. Like I said, we just haven't seen that much with Sonic Cross World. We don't got a release date for that. So
that's true, which I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for, but
Yeah. But like if they got private lobbies, if they have an elimination mode, I don't know if they're gonna have elimination mode or what, but honestly I think both games dropped the ball with not having unique items. Like Speedstorm, I think that's where Speedstorm still has an edge.
Yep. It like makes your character feel more personalized.
It does.
Which I get it.
Look what happened to the state of the game of Speedstorm doing that.
I mean, that's
not because of the unique items. That's just because of their monetization.
Yeah, that would have put Speedstorm on the map when it comes to kart racers and more popularity. Is the fact that the characters had unique abilities catered towards just their character. But the monetization is what's killing that game so bad. Like imagine, Speedstorm, $60 price tag, all the crews and everything. You can just grind to get. You just gotta grind to get them. I guarantee that game would have done a lot better, 100%.
100%, man.
And I just have to say this, like the Mario Kart World is coming out when season 13 of Disney Speedstorm, which is the Big Hero 6 season. So do you think that Mario Kart World coming out kills Speedstorm?
Yes.
Like it
kills it? I don't know, because people are still going to be on Speedstorm, but I'm not going to lie. It's like, because if we think about it, Speedstorm is not really like the wave. Like Speedstorm has never really been like big enough to where like a lot of people are playing it. But when Mario Kart comes out, everybody's gonna be playing that.
Yeah.
Niche, Caleb.
The casuals, the the guys, the bros, the girls, the old, the young, everybody's gonna be on that. We're niche, like Sammy said. I guess we're niche.
Hey, I didn't say it. I'm just using someone else's words.
I mean, he's not lying. Though.
Like,
Speedstorm, bro. When I tell people, when people ask me like what I play and I say Speedstorm, they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
they think Nano's on something, bro.
Look,
you on speed?
Speedstorm.
You try out that Speedstorm.
I don't think Speedstorm is gonna die. I think Mario Kart will hurt Speedstorm, but I don't think Speedstorm will die because there's die-hard Disney fans that play this game because it's a Disney game.
I will say, I thought the lobbies were kind of dry before. It's really gonna be dry June 5th.
I think
Sandwalk said 5th he gone.
I'm telling you what I think is gonna happen. Mario Kart's gonna drop. And the player base is gonna get split in half once again. And then when CrashOut drops, the player base is gonna be dead. It's gonna be in single digits.
So I mean, see, Sandbox is playing Mario Kart. Then who in the Speedstorm community is going to play Mario Kart? That's what I want to know.
It's crazy because
but not day one.
Well, we're talking about Mario Worlds and freaking. Sonic Crossword, that's not even the only racing game coming out. We ain't even still talking about the other ones. So I'm just really saying, like, it's so many racing games that are gonna be out.
The other two?
Like,
the other two?
Oh my god, we gonna get into it, but Speedstorm is gonna be hurting. Like the Big Hero 6 gotta be so fire with the fire track, with the fire characters, the fire abilities. But even then, I don't know.
That's you guys that are left in this game.
The thing about Speedstorm is, and I kind of hate that Speedstorm is like this. The seasons, there's nothing about a new season that's really hype. All it is, we get a new track, which is dope. We get some new characters, which is dope. But they very rarely change like the dynamic of the game. Like they added team mode, that was fire. But that's it. Like there ain't nothing. Like when we play the Big Hero 6 season, we gonna be doing the same limited time events. We gonna be doing the same
mid-season,
same missions.
We're gonna be doing the Big Hero 6 time trial events on the Mulan map.
Yeah, did they say it was gonna be 3 months long too? Because the Tron season is the small one. Because the Incredibles was 3 months. Big Hero 6 is gonna be 3 months. So I think April is the last month of Tron. So then May, June, July is all Big Hero 6.
Listen, all I'm saying is these motherfuckers lucky. Like if they showed a fucking new F-Zero game, I would never touch Speedstorm again, bro.
No, and speaking
but Divisions.
Speaking of F-Zero, on the Switch 2 launch, Nintendo is adding the GameCube library to the Switch 2 for people that have Nintendo's whatever membership that is called.
If you have the Nintendo Online membership, it's kind of like Xbox has their thing they have, PlayStation has their thing. Nintendo's thing is you get old games from the catalog from the NES to Nintendo 64, and with the Switch 2, they're opening up the GameCube library. And one of the first games that they're going to add is another racing game, which is F-Zero, which me and know as the hardest racing game of all time, maybe the best. And you're going to be able to play that if you have a Nintendo Switch 2 and have an online membership. So this is amazing. They're also going to you can play up to 4 people online. And I don't know, like, they said that, but hold on, do we need to go to that? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna send you the link.
I'm already watching it. I'm already watching it.
Nintendo Online. I don't know,
It's crazy because we talk about how it's hype for Mario Kart to have 24 racers. F-Zero had 30 racers though.
I know. I peeped that. I peeped that in the position right here. It says 13 out of 30. I'm like, oh, that's 30.
Yes, bro. And you could, bro. F-Zero is so fire, bro. So the way it works is that energy bar at the top right, that's like your health. That's like your health, right?
Your health and your boost is the same bar.
Yep. But the thing is you can't use it. You can't use boost on the first lap. But once you get to the second lap, it unlocks, and you have to manage boosting while like not getting ran by people or crashing, and you know you could blow up. Like you could literally like die in the game.
Let's say you're one of those people. I'm gonna get an early lead and use up all of your. Guess what? Now you have like damn near no shield or no health. So anybody spins into you, you blow up, and that's your race. Because in F-Zero, if you die, you die. Like there is no Lakitu, bring me back on stage. You fall off.
Yeah. If you fall off the track, it's over. Like
you get destroyed.
Yup. Like this is probably one of the most high skill racing games in existence, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And
you know what?
I did think they talk about multiplayer, but I'm gonna play the video and just to make sure. But I think they said online multiplayer as well.
Speeds over 2,000
it is. I think it's 4 players though. But they need to make if they make a new that's what I'm waiting for.
Machine customization.
I mean, they're not making a new one right now, but they got F-Zero back. You know, you can.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna be playing GX on that GameCube thing.
Yep. All right.
Hey, Luigi's Mansion is gonna be bumping.
They said the games that support multiplayer will have 4-player multiplayer locally and online.
Bro, Angel, I don't know if you gonna do it, but like, I beg you, bruh, you have to stream F-Zero GX if you could do it, bruh. This shit is hard, bro. Like, you will fuck with it, but I think you would love the game.
I mean, it looks like it plays smooth. I'm over here watching it, and like the gameplay is really like smooth, like 60 FPS smooth.
30 machines.
Oh no, it's
probably 120 at this point.
F-Zero been playing smooth since the GameCube, bro.
Yeah, this shit is definitely snappy. I might give it a try, and then it's online too, so you know I'll be able to go against people.
Yeah, Nano's gonna be waiting in those lobbies for you. Angel, where you at, man?
And also speaking of other,
hold on. Before we get to the other one, we gotta get the F-Zero. I posted. I really want. If you never played F-Zero GX before, I want you to see this race and this track. And I'll tell you where to go, Angel. If you can go to the CrashOut DM, I sent a link. I want you to go to 9 minutes and 20 seconds. 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Yes.
All right, I got it. Here we go. Y'all ready for this?
Bet.
Play it.
Yeah, here we go. So this is one of the best tracks in the game. And this kind of shows off what F-Zero GX is like, how fast, the different tracks. Areopolis, I don't know you, and then I know you remember this track probably. This track is bonkers. So this is the type of racing you'll be expecting in F-Zero GX when it comes out on the Switch 2 GameCube Classic.
One of the things about F-Zero that I think was really good is it was really good at giving you a sense of like speed and you like going fast and it was fire, man. And the music, you slaps, bro.
That's the blue fire, the blue. That's Fat Captain Falcon's car. But like, you could actually create your own vehicle in this game. So like, whenever you'd have like a big jump, if you designed your vehicle a certain way, you could like fly like across like some of those big jumps for like a long period of time. Like it was insane because in this game you go so fast, like 600-700 miles an hour and whatnot.
No, you go faster than that. Looks like this person's in the thousands.
Yeah, so that's the first lap, and then now he has the boost on. So he was going that fast without the boost, but now with the boost, you speed up even more. And as you can see in the top right, like Nano was saying, that's his boost bar. But as he's boosting, it's going down, and on the track, it had like
they already died, bro.
Yeah, like people be blowing up, bro. Every time your health falls like super
I know
low,
y'all
you can
didn't
see that icon.
Said 30 people and then dropped the 20.
Really
like that, bro. Like this shit, this is a high skill cap game. Like if you're somebody who cares about like skill in video games, this is like some of the highest skill cap racing you'll ever like witness, bro. Like,
yeah, y'all be wondering why me and Nano good at kart racing. This is why, because we both played this motherfucker.
This shit was
this
crazy.
This is the racing resume.
Can you drift in this game?
Yeah, that's drifting.
Yes,
He was drifting around that corner.
So fucking quick, bro. It's just crazy.
But the thing is, there's actually like different types of drifts too. So it just depends on like, you know, what kind of buttons you press. And you could ram in this game.
Yeah, you can spin. There's like missions where you got like eliminate like 25 people. It's crazy. Like right now, he's literally like he's using this boost because it's his last lap. But if he doesn't get a strip and somebody hits him, he gonna blow up. But you know, if you ahead, you can see now you got the strip boost back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
so many different things that challenge your skill, bro. Like you gotta manage boost and your fuel. You gotta, depend on if you want to be offensive or defensive. Like you gotta track knowledge is important. Like it's crazy, man. It's fire game.
Yeah. So that's gonna be coming out on the Switch too. So people are gonna be on one. They're gonna be on Mario Kart Worlds. They're gonna be on Sonic Cross Worlds. They're gonna be all the F-Zero heads are gonna be playing F-Zero 99. They're gonna be playing F-Zero GX for the GameCube. And now there's another racing game coming out that they show. So I think is that Angel you about to show that?
Man, gonna be so much racing games, man.
Here go another one.
Man, it's crazy. I was not expecting this one, bruh. When I seen this, I was like, "Is this Smash?"
Kirby Air Riders. I'm telling y'all, somebody, I think Angel, I don't know if I forgot who said it, but somebody said, yo, they might add some DLC races, maybe Kirby. And I said, maybe not, because guess what? Kirby got his own freaking racing game coming out 2025. Yo, this is insanity. So there's Kirby Air Riders, there's Sonic Kart, there's Sonic Cross Worlds, there's Mario Kart World. That's 3 racing games right there. Yeah, new.
It is, man.
And y'all talking about the Speedstorm population is gonna stay the same. No.
This game gonna dwindle. I told you it's gonna look desolate. It's gonna be in the single digits.
It is actually insane. Like that just shows you they could literally make an F-Zero game, but maybe they're not trying to oversaturate the racing market. But 2025 is the year of racing. I'm gonna be on all 3 of the games. I'm gonna be on all of them.
Yeah, I want to see gameplay for Kirby Air Riders. Like I gotta see
the classic
for that, man.
Yeah, I gotta see new because I know the classic is out. It's kind of dated. But the original one I think was on, what was it, the 64?
I don't remember what it was on.
Yeah, I think there's some footage of it.
I never played Kirby Air Ride.
Yeah,
Did you play it before, Caleb?
I've never played it, so this will be my first time playing Kirby Air Ride. I remember like back in like the GameCube era, I remember seeing this game at GameStop. I remember like seeing the trailer for it, but I never played the game. I never just got it. I guess I was on Double Dash. I guess. Or I don't know. Or you know, because your parents buy games for you, so most parents get Mario Kart. But I'm actually very curious to see how this comes out.
Me too.
It's gonna be like racing in the air and the star. Like I don't even know what to expect, but I'm excited.
I actually think they might have like another Nintendo showcase sometime in the summer. Because in the summer they be doing like they hold like every company does like their own like digital event and stuff. So I'm actually hoping they show more stuff in the middle of during the summer, like they have another event. Damn, man. Oh man, yeah, bro. This fucking PK game, bro. Shit looks so fire.
Oh, we get into that? Yeah. So, that is the racing news. But if you guys are already looking on the screen, a lot of people are like, are they going to come out with Mario Odyssey 2 for the Switch too? They're going back to the basics. I believe Nintendo's first game was like Donkey Kong or something like that. And, one of the exclusives that is coming that everybody's been wanting, a 3D Donkey Kong Country or whatever, and we finally getting that. It's made by the same team that made Mario Odyssey. But yeah, it's...
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the Mario Odyssey team is responsible for making this, so it's going to be good, yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Honestly,
I low-key might cop this because I love my Donkey Kong games.
Yeah, man.
Me and Sammy were talking, and this is kind of like the Hulk game that we never got. Like, he's picking up rocks and slamming it through freaking buildings, through the ground, and he's punching through the ground and punching rocks. And, like, this is the type of stuff you would expect the Hulk to do, but it's Donkey Kong.
Donkey
Super
Kong
Gorilla.
Bonanza.
Yes.
Yo,
this game...
By any chance, are you able to show the Hulk game? Like Hulk gameplay from I think it was 2008.
And that is the release date too, by the way, July
August 17th.
This shit, yo, that's not that far away, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, that's another $80 for y'all.
They are running it
worry about the $80.
He said the way the Canadian economy.
I can't wait for this.
So good,
but
though, man.
The one game I want Nintendo. I want you guys to remake
this game or
that's
Mario
the same
Kart.
Thing I think that's the same thing. I think, Travi. I think there's gonna be more games that they didn't show yet.
Right.
Because they definitely gonna show like a 3D Mario. Bro.
Zelda.
Oh, that's a fact. There's gonna be a 3D
Pokemon.
Mario. They got the holidays to try to sell more Switch 2 consoles. We might get a Mario Odyssey by the holidays.
Yep. Summer Direct, man. Summer Direct, Travi. You on point. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but Angel, I sent you a video link. It is of Kirby Air Ride, the original one, just so we can get an idea of what the racing in that game looks like. And we can, so the fact that they're coming out with like a 2025 version should be interesting.
Gotcha.
But
I will say though, Nintendo, I love that you're showing Donkey Kong love, but if you were ever to want to remake a game, I feel like a Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3 remake would be fucking fire. Those were like the pinnacle Donkey Kong games. Like those are my favorite ones from Super Nintendo, and those remade to now graphics would be like a whole different fucking game.
Donkey Kong Country 5 is pretty good. I don't know if you played that one.
There's a Country 5. I always feel like it was like Country 1, 2, and 3, and that's all I remember. And that was in the Super Nintendo days.
Yeah, they made some ones for the Wii, I think, and
the Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and shit like that. But I don't know. I feel like the originals was just better than the newer ones.
I didn't play Tropical Freeze, but I heard great things about it.
I think it was the one after Tropical Freeze that's dope, or maybe that is Tropical Freeze. I think it's the fifth one.
I think Tropical Freeze is the last country game that released, because they re-released that on the Switch, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me see.
Also, this is another racing game. Oh my god, they're really Nintendo's coming out with all the racing games, man.
Yep. So Kirby Riders or whatever, Kirby Star Ride. This is the original one that was on the 64 and maybe the GameCube. I didn't play, but yeah, this is gonna be coming out on the Switch too, but it's gonna be like a more modern version, the updated one. And this shit already looks insane for like back here, like you're racing on Star, his little power star, and I'm just like, yo, like they are really mixing it up. Like,
you know what's crazy? This game gonna have a bigger player base than Speedstorm.
Yeah, it's got game chat. It definitely will.
The drifts are clean, it looks like too.
Look at you get the Kirby ability. You got a sword. You can slash people. Yo, this is insane.
Yeah, that's just fire. Okay, man. Damn, man. There's too many kart racers.
Yeah. So, are you gonna be the poppy of everything? The poppy of Cross World, the poppy of Mario Kart World, the poppy of Kirby Riders. You got a lot. Yeah.
That's too many. It's just too many.
You got too many kids.
Yeah, Toxic said adding game chat gonna be the worst thing. I might get banned. Dang, gonna be crashing out on everybody. Damn, Toxic gonna crash out on Mario Kart.
We're gonna see why they call him Toxic.
Oh shit, I can see it now. No, bro, you took me out the map, man. What the fuck was that, man? You gonna see Falcon looking at him like the Luigi fucking meme in Mario Kart. Like, yeah, I did that.
I forgot. Did they say in the trailer that the Kirby Star Riders is gonna come out in 2025?
No, they didn't really say nothing about that. It just said that they're making it.
I kind of, yeah, that shit probably won't come out till like next year because they didn't show any gameplay. Usually when a game has like a release date and stuff, they would show gameplay.
Yeah, they only show like a teaser trailer. So, I mean, if anything,
this should definitely look dynamic.
This should look dynamic as hell. This is my first time seeing you on the water.
Yeah, you got power-ups and stuff.
Oh, this is gonna be. This might be better than Mario Kart. Watch this be better than Mario. What the Nintendo is cooking,
like, damn, they might cook on this game, and this is probably why this game is not coming out this year, because they'll be stupid for them to release two racing games in the same year competing with each other.
Yeah, especially people. I only get. That's like somebody, mama. I can only buy you one $100 racing game, so you're gonna have to pick and choose. So yeah, they would literally just, get in their own pockets.
Which bundle game you getting?
I think GameCube.
Okay.
Which, if that's the case, I almost guarantee you this is gonna be one of those playable games on the GameCube.
Possibly.
Play just like with F-Zero, just to hype up the new one that's coming out.
Man,
damn, bro. You know what gives me faith that they might come out with an F-Zero, another F-Zero.
What, this Kirby game?
Well, okay, yeah, that is a reason, because this game, actually, I think it's been like fucking 20 years before, since this game came out, bro.
Yeah, and Nintendo's been cooking up a lot of F-Zero interest. The fact that F-Zero GX is coming out on one of the first games that's the GameCube
and
catalog.
They showed it off on their live stream.
Yeah, the fact that they came out with F-Zero 99, kind of getting in on the Battle Royale thing. Like, I feel like they're working on it, but it's not released quite yet. But I feel like they cooking it.
They coming out with racing games. Racing games seem to be a good wave right now.
Maybe, here's the thing: the most profitable game on Nintendo Switch, their number one game, is Mario Kart. And so maybe because they're realizing they're making billions of dollars off of racing games, like, why don't we make more? Why don't we make Mario Kart
racing games?
Donkey Kong?
Oh, Diddy Kong Racing 2? What?
Here, notice peep game. in the Mario Kart World trailer, guess who was missing? We had fucking Mr. Krabs the Sidestepper, but there was no Diddy Kong, which means maybe they're working on the Diddy Kong racing too. So, like, you never know. Why is he not in Mario Kart? Maybe because he's going to get his own game.
What about Zelda?
Wasn't Diddy Kong in fucking in Wii, or was he in? He was in Wii. He in one of?
I think he was in 8 too. Am I tripping?
He got as DLC.
But hey, he's still in it, you know, DLC. But he was still in it.
That's true.
I mean, maybe they're just waiting for DLC and Mario Kart. We'll get Diddy Kong and DLC. We'll probably get the Funky Kong. We'll probably get you might get Captain Falcon in this motherfucking Mario Kart. You never know.
Falcon, they fucking did him dirty in Wii, bro. They gave you a fucking skin in his fucking car, but
his car, it ain't the same.
Yo, people were like, "Yo, Mario Kart got F-Zero before F-Zero came." Bro, people don't even know Captain Falcon is from F-Zero. They think he's from Smash.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Yeah, they can do Captain Falcon dirty like that. It's crazy.
Cause F-Zero came out. Fucking F-Zero GX came out in 2003, bro.
Yeah, 2001 or 3. Yeah,
like
I mean, I remember like I played one F-Zero game in my life, and it was, I believe, from Super Nintendo, because I remember playing an F-Zero game.
Oh, you probably played the SNES version, like the SNES one. I think that's like the first one that ever came out.
Yeah, Super Nintendo. Yeah, because I remember playing an F-Zero. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. And watching the GameCube version, I'm like, damn, yo, that shit's even more crazier.
Yo, there's gonna be a lot of divisions. Dude, we're gonna have to make like 4 different websites if we gonna bring divisions to these games.
I think he just needs to make like 3 different pages. I don't think 4 websites.
He said he's able to copy and paste the setup he got. So, dude, that's one thing that he feels good. But while y'all over here still fighting to see if King Candy get a speed boost, I'm gonna be on freaking Kirby Riders.
King Candy get speed boost more like King Candy get voice lines.
Then we're gonna get Mario Kart before King Candy gets a buff. That's crazy,
bro. At least all the characters in these games gonna have voices and shit. Like,
that's what they did. They said Kirby is coming out in 2025. But it doesn't have a date announced. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be like 3 big racing games: Kirby, Sonic, and Mario.
I think
all this year.
He's coming out in the holidays.
Yeah, this might be a holiday game.
Yeah, I see this being a holiday as well.
Yo,
and Sonic's gonna drop in somewhere between Kirby and Mario Kart.
So if you are a racing game content creator, you gonna be eating this year, bro.
Damn, are you eating right now?
I'm gonna be in every day. Better get it ready. Hell yeah.
Bro, look at how Kirby does these
part 3
turns, bro.
Yeah, this
guy. The developers of Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 are going to make a racing game. So
yo, the power! Oh my gosh, bro.
Damn, that's crazy. That's a lot of racing games.
This is a GameCube game. Imagine the Nintendo Switch 2 version of this game.
Right, Snoozer. Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy.
So,
shit, if this is the year of the racing, they might fuck around and give us another Crash Team Racing.
That would be crazy.
Hey, they might.
I was saying that earlier to somebody. I forgot who.
I will say this: PlayStation has Astrobot, and he's like a competitor to Mario now. One game of the year.
Astrobot
if
Racing.
They really, yes. If they add an Astrobot Racing, that would literally like make Astro like on that level. That's what I'm waiting for. That would be so amazing.
And if they do Astro, that means that they'll do all their mascots in this racing game. So you be able to use Crash and Sly Cooper,
Daxter,
God, Ratchet and Clank,
Papa Rapper the Rapper, Jammer Lammy,
Papa Rapper,
Papa Rapper,
Papa Rapper the Rapper.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Chabby, if they make a Zelda racing game, I won't even know what to say, bro.
A Zelda racing game would be tight.
That's true. I mean, they do have Hyrule Warriors.
I honestly, like, I didn't play any of the new Zelda games, but like, I heard Hyrule Warriors takes place before the main game, so I might play Hyrule Warriors first. But the Hyrule Warriors 2, that shit look fire. I did see it.
Yep. Yeah,
but
got some fire shit, bro.
yes, I'm saving up now. You better get your overtime in because you need
these
$500.
grind rails are crazy. I'm sorry, but I'm watching these grind rails and this shit is crazy.
Yes. Bro.
So let's do the math. You're gonna need $500 for the Switch and Mario Kart. You're gonna need another 100, so that's 600 for Kirby. Another 70 for Cross World, so that's like 670. Probably let's round it up, $700. Woohoo!
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm glad that fucking trip got pushed back. So you fucked.
Yeah, the pocket's looking tight.
Damn, bro.
Look at these grind rails, my guy. Like this shit is crazy.
Yes, sir.
Do y'all think we can be top 10? I'm gonna be top 10 in every single one in the game. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Are
you
I'm gonna try.
Because another thing we gotta
I'm the
remember.
speedster, yo.
Another thing we gotta remember is like Speedstorm didn't really have a huge player base. These games are gonna have bigger player
so it's a little easier.
competition.
Think you will be top 10.
Right, you know, in Mario Kart, we got to go against the Japanese racers, man. That's gonna be tough, man.
Same thing with Sonic.
I don't give a fuck if they Mongolian. You know, I'm still getting that top 10. Shoot. I'm gonna try. Nah, some people might get offended, but like, like when I do these like Mario Kart competition, there be like some autistic people that go fucking crazy, bruh. Like, it's like I do these tournaments, I'm taking everybody's money. You know, we all put money in, $20 into the pot. I'm getting to the finals, and then I go against like, some quiet autistic dude, and he be putting in that work. You know, he beat me a few times. I ain't gonna lie, I got second place, but I still got paid. I still got my $150. He might have got $300, but I got my $150. But yeah, like I'm just saying, the competition on Mario is definitely way more.
Yeah,
way more of a player base.
Yeah, I'm just glad. Like when we play these games, we're gonna be in lobbies that are actually full, man.
Especially Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be great.
Rank playing Cross Worlds, I'll say it's gonna be good.
I might have to take the day off when the Switch 2 releases, just so I can do a nice all day live stream of Mario Kart.
All the Smash Bro nerds. Oh my gosh!
I forgot. Caleb, did Deluxe have ranked?
Yeah, it's kind of like like Sonic Cross Worlds. If you saw, you kind of go up in points, and then like the more points you have, the higher rank you are. It's kind of like how that was in Mario Kart.
Mario Kart Wii had that.
Okay, yeah.
But they didn't have different leagues in Mario Kart. That's the thing. You just will gather points and then get more or less points based on who you're racing. Like eventually you could like max out. Cause I remember I got close. I was racing against a dude who maxed out or something. But yeah, HT man, shout out to HT man. Nobody
no crews, no levels. You know,
just racing knowledge, racing lines, and cart combinations. So
pretty
that's
much,
it.
man.
You don't worry about playing Sally or nothing like that. No annoying Barbosas, no OP Snow Whites. It's just me, you, and a blue shell waiting for you.
Yeah, my advice: hold them triple shells behind you. Defense, I will say defense is very important in Mario Kart. That's the difference. Is like if you don't hold on to like those shells, bananas behind you, you're gonna lose. Don't just drop it on the track. You gotta hold it behind you.
No clocks.
But yeah.
Oh yes, no clock.
But I don't know. Mario Kart got
bill.
lightning. That lightning shit annoying as hell.
No, that bullet bill is crazy. I mean, that is technically your clock. I mean, if you want to be real,
it's slower though.
It is, but honestly, the clock.
The clock in early season
works, bro.
That was way worse.
Yeah, I think the bullet bill is more. The bullet bill is way more balanced to me.
Yeah.
And it's not used like they actually Mario Kart. They actually knew how to balance the bullet bill. Speedstorm niggas, they don't know how to fucking balance a fucking clock, bro.
King DDD. Maybe they'll have the buff version in the new one. But yeah, this shit look insane.
I can just picture this and switch to graphics. It's just gonna look real clean.
I know, bro. It's weird. It's crazy because we saw like 4 Kirby's in the trailer, but do y'all think it's a possibility that there'll be more than 4 racers, especially with how racers are now?
Yeah, they'll have Meta Knight, Kirby, Waddle Dee, King DDD. They'll have some of the villains and heroes
Well,
from other games.
when I say
don't know all the
racers, I
Kirby
mean like racers on a track.
Oh, yeah, like 24. I don't know.
Invested that much money into Kirby like that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be 24, but I guess
maybe 12.
No, they I don't know how many. I literally I'm going in blind on this, but I just know it looks good, and it got released or a trailer for so. I'm in high hopes for it. We're getting fed. It's like we had an all-you-can-eat buffet. We got to be polyamorous racers this year.
Now, this is why we was trying to help Speedstorm and Game Law, but they don't want to listen.
They don't want to be helped, bro.
Hey, they don't want to be saved. They want to be last place. It's okay.
We made them, Sammy. That's why.
Yeah, we
made
did.
them.
We did.
The niche community. We made you. The niche community is keeping them alive. Y'all want to talk about the niche competitive players? The niche competitive players are some of the people that's keeping Disney Speedstorm
Welcome to niche
online. So, yeah, niche law. But it's gonna be good to like get on a new racing game, go in as a rookie, not knowing anything, and mastering the game and getting better and better and mastering the mechanics and the track.
And then
it's
you
gonna
run
be
into
great.
Maxie.
He ain't gonna do nothing on Kirby. What he gonna do?
But it's crazy, man. When I see all this stuff, it makes me like really like kind of sad because like,
yeah, I get you.
When you think about like Speedstorm, right?
Had the most potential.
Yeah, Speedstorm at its core is a fire kart game. Like, I love playing Speedstorm, but when you gotta accept all the bullshit and fuckery Game Loft like throws at you, and how the game like characters are constantly broken, like balance wise, and broken like
no
not
voice
working
lines
and stuff. Yeah, no voice lines.
Adding new
like,
features and then taking them away and adding them back like as a new feature, but repackaged into something else.
Yeah, bro.
And you gotta pay for that on top of that.
When I look at
this,
these
what's this, a
games,
yo-yo?
You seen that? That show's fire.
But I'm not. I know Mario Kart, fucking this Kirby game, fucking
Crossworld Sonic.
Crossworld. I don't feel like they gonna do me dirty, bruh. Speedstorm does us dirty all the time.
They do not respect you paying. Like, you're not rewarded. Like, oh, you paid this much money, you're getting rewarded. Nah, it's just like a endless pit of give me money and you get the bare minimum type shit. I mean, at this point, like, I'll still try to do Divisions of World Cup, but I ain't gonna be practicing. I'm like, I spent 8 hours on Crossworlds and Mario Worlds, but who we racing this week?
I hear you on that, man. I'm not gonna lie. I hear you on that.
Fucking be
Y'all
on
want to talk
fucking Mario Kart.
Cause I know I'm gonna be trying to be ranking up in Sonic Crossworlds. I'll say that.
Number one Puzzle Boost.
Hey man, I'll be playing that game too.
You gonna be doing ghost time trials and stuff, racing your ghosts. And shit.
Okay, so let me ask y'all: do y'all think it's too late for Speedstorm already?
Yeah, it's too late, bro. They had all this time when they had no competitors really in the market. Now everyone's coming back.
I'll put it this way: the only reason I was so hype about Speedstorm was because I was playing Mario Kart 8 for so long. That game was like 10 years, almost a decade old, and it got old. But the fact that there's a new Mario Kart coming out, a new world to explore, new tracks, new mechanics, like,
yep,
yeah, it's gonna take me away from Speed. So I'm gonna be honest.
And that's why we was trying to help them. They was like, bro, you got to do this because it's not gonna be too long until another game drops. And
think about
whatever
it.
Player base you got's gonna be gone.
8 hours of sleep, 8 hours at work if you work, and then 8 hours of free time. That's 24 hours. So in your 8 hours of free time, what are you gonna be playing? Mario Kart, World or Disney Speedstorm doing some boring challenges?
Yo,
doing the same thing every season,
bro. Fucking Speedstorm is fucking challenge simulator, bro. Like that shit feels like a chore, man.
I literally just told that to Angel earlier, like 5 hours ago. I was like, man, he told me I didn't log into Speedstorm for a day. I was like, oh shoot. Well, today's the last day. That's why I'm in it. And I was like, but I understand because sometimes you be playing Speedstorm, it feels like you're doing chores.
Yeah,
like I didn't play this game for free just to be doing people's chores. Like, well, we got this new event and challenge for you guys. You got to do it.
Are you where it's like I already got 85 races, I can't quit now. I gotta keep going.
I never played Mario Kart and felt like I was doing chores.
Nope, never felt that either.
Because not only is it gonna have
every other race, and now that I think about it, I never felt like I was doing chores. I was enjoying the game.
Yeah, the competition.
This game, the first week you play, oh yeah, this feels fun. Then after a while, you see how redundant all the challenges are, and everything's just same and repetitive. You're like, I can't be doing this every day. Like
the Speedstorm experience.
Yeah.
Log on the game, join ranked. Your opponent has disconnected. Queue up again, log in. Your teammate has disconnected. You lost the race. Like that's the Speedstorm experience.
That's the Mario Kart now. You're not talking about what the experience was back in season 4.
Oh my gosh!
Hop into the game, get rammed, race over. Hop into another game, get stunned, get out of the stun, get stunned again, race over.
Yeah, they got they I don't know, their gameplay loop is kind of fucked up. Yeah. So hey, enjoy Speedstorm now before these other kart races come out, cause yeah, you just know it's gonna be like
The only thing I like about Speedstorms now is Divisions, bro. I swear to you.
Yep.
Like I'm telling you, bro. Like.
Yeah, what that person who did the Reddit post don't know. Maybe the niche part of Speedstorm was what's keeping a lot of people on this game.
It's the niche part of Speedstorm that's keeping them money in their pockets because, Angel's spending money so he can slap some fools on ranked. And then, he has that character in Divisions and he's having fun with them. So I don't know what you guys will do if the niche racers stop playing this game.
I don't know. I mean, according to Speedstorm, didn't they have like 1 million users or something?
1 million
2
bots?
million. Yeah. I'm like, where are these 2 million players that they talk about is on the game, but
the same people
or
all
downloaded
the time.
the game? They might have downloaded the game, or did they download it, play, and uninstall? Like they going off of download numbers. Like how many active players actually play this game?
How many people didn't download the game? How about that?
Not that many because
could be the same people, bro. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Not that many because I did that Snow White challenge and I got a good time and I only got top 25%. And I was like top 300 so that means there's at most 3,000 players. Yeah, 3,000 players, 3,000 or 4,000 players did that Snow White challenge.
Because before it used to be at least 10K doing it. At least
20 at some events.
So now the player pool has dropped significantly from 10K to 20K to 3K.
Especially
on a mid-season. Like, come on, that's not good.
The thing about Speedstorm is that Speedstorm is actually on a finite lifespan because the player base I don't think is exactly growing, and that's usually not a good.
That's why the monetization's going up. Whenever a game is not growing, they instead of if they know they're not getting new players, they try to find new ways to monetize. That's why Apex did what they did because they know their player base isn't growing, so they're trying to monetize so they can make the same amount of money or make more profits with the same player base, which they expect us to pay double. But no, that's usually a telltale sign of a game that's dying. Is when they try to like add a bunch of new monetization stuff.
And exactly what I told you guys. The game, like I think it was back in just before the Incredibles season. The shop started looking like Asphalt Legends, bro. And we know how that game's doing right now. It's not doing so good.
I will say I like Speedstorm Racing. I like the community, but like I said, everything has a lifespan. You know, there was a time I played Apex Legends heavy for 2 years. Now I don't play it at all. It's kind of with Speedstorm, you know. Yeah. Hey, I played this. What we play this game heavy? What we going on the second year?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
it is the second anniversary soon. I wonder if they're gonna do a special event for it.
Like I said, weren't they supposed to come out with like a survey about like what like franchises we want to see next in the game? Has that came out?
Man, it ain't gonna matter at this point.
There might be a reason why they coming out, because maybe they've only gone to Big Hero 6 and they don't know what's coming on after that. Like, I feel like we're getting towards the end. Like, we got Snow White, we got like Rapunzel, we got a lot of the
crazy
characters.
thing to say because there's so much IP with Disney and.
But yeah,
that's wild.
I don't know. But maybe are we being negative or are we being real? I don't know.
Well, I think we're being real at this point.
When I see three
competitions back,
3 next gen racing games, and then we got Speedstorm the way it is, like, I don't know. So is it the end? Is it the death of Speedstorm? Maybe. Highly likely.
It's kind of hard to say that we're being like mean or negative to her Speedstorm when Gameloft has been doing the
negative to our pockets.
Yeah, like so you know,
I feel no ways speaking my mind about this game.
But
yeah, man,
that I think that is all of the topics. We went over the Switch 2. We went over the Direct, Mario Kart, Cross Worlds, Kirby, F-Zero, the Big Hero 6, Death of Speedstorm. So, Sammy, you want to bring up our last topic? We do got some more gaming news.
So this is the last tidbit for the day in terms of gaming news. And I know you guys have been following along since the last couple of episodes. We've been talking about the rumors, what's going on with Ubisoft and their future. I know recently we just praised them for dropping this new Assassin's Creed game, and it's arguably one of, I guess, the top 2 Nano that they've had of all time in terms of sales and players. And with that news came more news of how they did a partnership with Tencent. So in recent news for like the past, I want to say 2 months, Ubisoft has been in the news or the rumor mill because they've been in talks with EA, Microsoft, and Tencent to have a buyout, because if you've been living under a rock, Ubisoft hasn't been doing so good in terms of their sales and the products they've been releasing. They've been canceling a lot of games left and right. Like they had 2, I think it's, what is it? Division? Is that the shooter that they had that was like an online game?
The Divisions, I think.
Yeah. They canceled 2 of those games that they had working on. One was they're bringing that one back. And then there was a free-to-play one that was going to be on all platforms, and then they canceled that one for good. And then they had some other games that they canceled, like X Defiant. So that game is done, I believe, in June. So there's a lot of games that are shutting down and getting canceled left and right, and they're not making much money. So the company and the stock tanked. I think it was like over $100 per share, and then it dropped to like the single digits or something like that. And the investors were worrying. And in that time frame, they, like I said, having talks with EA, Microsoft, and Tencent. So news broke out last week that Tencent and Ubisoft did a partnership. And the reason why this is a big thing is because they own a lot of IPs. You know, Prince of Persia, Far Cry, the Tom Clancy games, Beyond Good and Evil, Assassin's Creed. Like, there's so many IPs, Ghost Recon. There's so many IPs that they have under their belt, and they're known as one of like the big third-party publishers like EA and Take-Two, and then you have Ubisoft, and then it almost kind of seems like, you know, one more big misstep and they could be out the door, like how Bungie is in a situation with Sony because they did a partnership recently. And,
Halo was supposed to be big. They flopped Halo Infinite.
Who, Bungie?
Yeah. But wait, they're not. No, they're Destiny now. My bad. That's 343. My bad. I'm thinking about old Bungie.
Yeah, so I wanted to know how your opinions are, because based on how this deal was struck, Tencent they pumped in like 1.3 billion into this new subsidy that they created with Ubisoft, and the 3 franchises they brought over to this subsidy was Assassin's Creed, Tom Clancy, and Far Cry. So 3 games or 3 IPs under this new subsidy. So it's like a new Ubisoft kind of thing. And then Tencent's like, okay, we'll give you 1.3 billion, but then we also want to own 25% of this company or subsidy.
I think it'll be positive because I mean, if we've seen a lot of like new Chinese games or like games from like Chinese or Korean developers that have been fired. Stellar Blade, Black Myth Wukong, and Tencent is a Chinese company. So if they're buying Ubisoft, then maybe that could cause them to come out with some fire games. Like don't sleep. China's got some good anime. Like there's it's just instead of it being in an American company, it's owned by Tencent, or instead of it being owned by Disney, it's owned, or Comcast, it's owned by Tencent. So yeah, I think it could be good for Ubisoft. And maybe they actually come out with some bangers and no more flops. So who knows?
Did this go through already?
Yeah, but I'm kind of worried just because Tencent and Embracer have been buying a lot of studios, and Embracer side, they've been shutting down studios after they bought them recently. I know they're not going to do that with this new subsidy from Ubisoft, but I'm just thinking in the light of like what happened to Bungie and how Sony kind of just like took control of Bungie and Destiny, and now there may not be a sequel to Destiny 2. I'm thinking, what if, further down the line, Ubisoft starts messing up again, and then all of a sudden, Tencent gets more control over this subsidy.
Hey, some companies gotta fail.
Up, bro.
Oh yes, hey, some companies, they gotta learn their lesson. You come out with a bad product, your value goes down. Somebody buys your
If we're being honest, like if most of the games that Ubisoft were making weren't, regarded as being great, especially now in today's gaming environment, I mean, is it really a bad thing? Because I guess the only thing is that the new Assassin's Creed that came out, I'm assuming that all that stuff was before Tencent, right?
Yeah, that was before Tencent. A lot of people are actually saying that because Ubisoft has been making so many mistakes, they were kind of banking on this new Assassin's Creed being good so that they had more leverage going into the deal with Tencent. So they were able to keep more ownership.
Okay, so my thing is, what if like this game, what if they didn't need Tencent, but they didn't know how good this game was gonna be? So they ran the deal with Tencent. But the thing is like, what if this was the game that kind of like put Ubisoft back in everyone's good graces? Like, or it kind of like it kind of like they learned some good lessons and stuff from this, and they were able to implement it into other bangers.
I mean, even with the controversy, supposedly they got 3 million copies sold on the latest Ubisoft game, Assassin's Creed Shadows. So,
it's their most played game too.
Damn, it's their most played game?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
It's the second fastest selling game and their most played game all time.
It's crazy how the haters really actually made the freaking game even more popular. Complaining about the Black Samurai. Now they got 3 million copies, so the game is even more popular. But I wonder if it's popular enough for them to do well. I'm curious, but
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see like a year from now what their sales are looking like. But I was just curious about this topic because I know it's very like dicey. Just being in a situation where, I mean, right now you do own 75% of this new subsidy, but it's just like you can mess up at any point, and then Tencent's like, yo, let me get another piece of that. Like, are we gonna one day see like maybe franchises like Prince of Persia or even Assassin's Creed not be on consoles anymore, or even these because of this?
I think Tencent wants to make money, so I think we'll probably still get console games. Shoot with that. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think I think them getting bought up by Tencent, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it could be something positive.
What's your take on this, Angel?
I mean,
I know you have experience with Bungie, so it's kind of similar.
Man, we don't want to talk about Bungie. We don't want to talk about Bungie. I mean, if I'm looking at it in the same point of Bungie, this can be really bad because Sony completely just bullied Bungie. Got so many people laid off. I mean, part of this is also Bungie's fault too, so it's not really just all on Sony, but I mean, Sony's basically laying down the law, and Bungie's now paying for it, even though they got $1 billion, I believe. I don't even remember how much Sony bought Bungie for, but I think it was in the billions, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, wasn't it 3 billion?
It was something along those lines.
I think it was like, I think it was 3 billion.
And now look at Bungie right now. They downsizing. They're doing this and that, and you look and let's be honest. If a company pays you $3 billion, there's no reason for you to be laying off anybody right now. But apparently, the CEO of Bungie kind of took the money and started buying a whole bunch of shit for himself. So if Tencent don't go that route, if their CEO is not a fucking prick that will just take the money and go, you know what I'm saying? Then they might be in a good spot. But man, it's all about if they have a corrupt CEO or not. Honestly, that's gonna be their main downfall. That's Bungie's downfall, is their CEO is just an asshole. And that might actually be good for Tencent too. You never know. Like,
I think it's definitely gonna bolster Tencent's portfolio in that regard. I just don't know how it's gonna look for, Ubisoft if they start losing control of their IPs.
I mean, so what exactly? Because if they own 25% of it, of Ubisoft, then Ubisoft still technically has, I guess, more control right now, right?
Yeah, right now. But I'm saying, like, in the future, let's say they drop another game and it flops. Then the valuation of the company tanks a little, and then, Ubisoft is looking at Tencent, oh, we need more money. Okay, we'll give you more money, but give us another 10%. So now we own 35%.
Well, then the Ubisoft got to be on their P's and Q's. They got to make better quality games. That's what that means.
Yeah, can't just put out slop and put a $70 price tag and be like, oh, people want to buy this. No, we're the era.
Because I know Skull and Bones really hurt them, talking about quadruple A, and then, that game don't even play as good as Black Flags.
Quadruple A my ass.
Yeah, bro. Like they gotta, that actually came out.
You didn't hear that, Angel?
Bro.
It don't even look as good as freaking Ratchet and Clank talking about quadruple A.
Hold on, so they really labeled Skull and Bones as a quadruple A title?
Yes.
That shit was nowhere near triple A.
And it flopped hard, bro.
Yeah, honestly, it might be, they deserve to get bought out. If they putting out trash and stuff and wondering why they stock value is going down.
I mean, if you're gonna claim a quadruple A game, like
the only game I think
nowhere near it.
The only game I think that can claim quadruple A at this point is GTA 6.
That's 100% facts. And the game hasn't even come out yet.
Facts.
But GTA 6 is gonna be a masterpiece. Rockstar always pull out bangers, man. So if any game company want to take notes from fucking Rockstar, bro. That's all I gotta tell you.
They are. That's why Nintendo's charging $80-$90.
Yeah, but like if you actually make a good fucking game, I can see that, because you make a game that people are gonna play for years on years to end. But if you're gonna sit there and fucking make a game and after 20, 30 hours of me playing and I beat it, I'm not touching it no more. Ain't no way I'm paying $80 for something like that.
And I don't want to hear people crying who pay $130 for 3 days early access and the color green and a skill point.
GTA 6. See, no, GTA 6 is going to be $100. It's going to be a great story game, but people forget that eventually GTA Online is going to come out for GTA 6. That's already going to be included. You know, that's gonna be bigger. The motherfuckers from GTA RP is now hired with Rockstar so they can do the RP officially in the GTA 6 games. So like, this is gonna be crazy.
You know what's crazy about GTA 6? That's another racing game. Like GTA 5 has a huge racing community. You can make tracks and all of that. So we were just talking about, so there's Mario Kart World, Cross Worlds, Sonic Riders, and now there's gonna be GTA 6 online, like racing, like yo.
Yeah, but I don't want them to just settle for GTA 6 for online racing. I want them to bring back Midnight.
Oh, they're gonna have everything. They're gonna have everything, but like sometimes a GTA, some of their side games is better than some full games. That's the crazy part about GTA.
Midnight Club would be fire. If Rockstar.
That would be cool.
We do Midnight Club, that should be fire.
But why would they do that when they can just make Midnight Club into Grand Theft Auto?
Damn.
Just like how
you saying another Midnight Club Dub Edition, man.
I'm saying, or shit. I mean, so we either gonna get Midnight Club from Rockstar in this day and age, or we'll get a Need for Speed Underground. Which one are you gonna bet on?
Probably Midnight. Need for Speed. Stock went down.
We're gonna get another Need for Speed before we get.
I don't think the last Need for Speed game did good.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm saying, they've been doing a lot of remakes and remasters of racing, like Burnout.
Shit, it already was a good Speed Underground game. 1 and 2, and there's my racing game right there. Give me my.
If you guys can remake Tony Hawk Pro Skater, they can remake Underground 1 and 2. They remade Most Wanted. I don't see why they couldn't do that.
Yeah, Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2 was top tier Need for Speed, and it was going head to head with the Midnight Club series.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, they redid Most Wanted, but fucking the original Most Wanted was like way better, bro.
I hear that a lot, actually.
Yeah, I'm scared for a remake of Need for Speed Underground because the Need for Speed remakes so far have been, kind of They need the original studio.
Can remaster it. I mean,
okay, if we're gonna go down that route, the GTA trilogy remaster.
I mean, yeah, we don't talk about that. That shit was bug central.
Equally bad, and if I had to choose one, I'm choosing the freaking EA Need for Speed.
Yeah, that's another thing. Can you trust EA?
No, you want to talk your game off of that. EA,
you can't trust 2K either, but
you can't trust a lot of these companies, bro. If we be
none of them, they all care about their pockets.
Now that I think about it, Mario Kart World is kind of like GTA. You got an open world.
You can't come out the cart,
explore.
man.
Yeah, Caleb just say
he's like, yeah, it's just like GTA.
Mario Kart like GTA.
It's like
for Nintendo.
Yeah,
that would be crazy if they incorporated
like
that shit.
The Crew or some shit.
Yo, it'd be crazy. What if Power World drops on the Switch 2?
It's a possibility.
That would be crazy.
Yo, what if they? Nah, you know what? I just know it's a fucking Nintendo shit. They pride too high. They ain't doing that.
They ain't doing that, bro.
Yo,
they suing them right now.
This is what they gonna.
They already suing them. I don't know that bad optics.
The only way they do that is if they fucking like
give us the rights to Power World.
Yeah, give them the rights. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like Power World, they should not do that because they got a good thing going, bro. Why?
They do.
Like, they could really like push Power World. Like they could work on a Power World 2 and make that blow up. Like it's a lot of stuff they
You
can
know what
do, man.
would have been awesome if Nintendo and Pocket Pair, the developers that made Power World, just came together and be like, all right, you guys have great expertise in this genre, and you know our Pokemon games haven't been doing so good with Game Freak. We want you guys to develop the next Pokemon game. But nope, y'all sued them.
Oh man, fuck all that shit, bro. I want a Pokemon MMO already. How you gonna have a third party person make a Pokemon MMO before the official company can make a Pokemon MMO?
I still want a Digimon one.
I
a proper
want
one.
Pokemon MMO switch to graphics like Scarlet and Violet. Obviously, people say like Scarlet and Violet graphics are trash, and that's probably just because the low frame rates that Scarlet and Violet has, which is going to be a problem with the Switch too. Obviously, they can even make it look better too. Give me that with all regions, and that graphical fucking fidelity MMO, and I'm sold. And that's it. No more Poppy or Speedstorm.
That
you need Pokemon World, man.
That's what I forgot to say. Yeah, there's like a Pokemon Legends Z that's coming out. It's coming out on the regular Switch, and you can pay the upgrade for the Switch too. You're in the city, you're running around. Yeah, it wasn't really worth covering. You know, but you know, it is out. If y'all look that up.
Pokemon games, I don't know if they should be talking about Pokemon so soon.
But yeah, they do have one come out for the Switch too.
Yeah, I need me an MMO. I've been playing Pokemon MMO lately, and that shit is crazy. Like, yo, they have a market for like perfect IVs. They have a market for the shinies. Like, I see this one shiny Pokemon for like $900 million and like the Pokemoney because it had IV 31s. Like, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, people be selling perfect IV Pokemon on freaking eBay and stuff. It's kind of crazy.
Damn.
And then also, this is the cool part about this Pokemon MMO. This is why I think they should implement something like this. And Game Freak, you need to take notes. Like when, like, you know how you can catch a legendary Pokemon like Mewtwo, Lugia, Ho-Ho, and all them.
Yep.
You like if you capture this motherfucker, you have to battle everybody that challenges to capture that Pokemon. And if you don't battle people after a certain amount of time, that Pokemon runs away from you and you lose that legendary Pokemon.
Damn, that's crazy.
You know the casuals ain't gonna like that.
You gotta be with the smoke then.
Exactly.
You know the casuals ain't gonna like that. Oh,
Man,
I just spent a whole day getting this Pokemon. You gonna let the Pokemon run from me? Fuck this game.
I mean, hey. I mean, I don't know what's a time frame of like when, you know, you lose it, but I would assume like a 24-hour type of like deal. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not battling with that mythical Pokemon, there's only one in the motherfucking game. You know, and everybody's trying to get it.
You gonna have people crashing out on Pokemon, man.
Hey, I mean, shit. I mean, if that's the case.
Hey, I got a broken build in Pokemon. I don't think y'all want to battle me because I'll embarrass you. Let me get my Cerulege. Let me get my Torkoal.
Oh, why you
know what I'm saying?
Oh, fucking meta. This motherfucker's on meta. That's
no,
why.
hey, no, I make my own. I get on rank. There ain't no meta. I'll make one, and everybody want to copy.
As soon as,
like,
you said Cerulege or whatever the fuck that name is, I know that motherfucking OP as shit, bro.
I'm just Cyrilla. You turn Cyrilla into a Pokemon?
You don't know Cerulege?
Well, Mom, I choose you.
That's one of the new gen Pokemon.
No, my homie is it Goldengo? That motherfucker was fucking OP when Scarlet and Violet first came out.
Yeah, he was. I hated fighting that motherfucker. The gold dude, that's a broken ass strategy.
I was using that strategy. I was one of those guys.
Oh, so you one of them? Okay. Oh snap! Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn your ass up with freaking Armor Rouge or something. Yeah, if Cerulege can't do it, yes, that's the funny part. I got both of them. I be doing my trading. So I got the one with the blast cannon and the sword.
The shinies though.
Maybe not for them, but I got some perfect IVs.
I got shinies for every Pokemon. Oh man, Caleb, yo.
I got a shiny in my channel.
Discord, and it'll change your fucking life.
I got a shiny. I think what was this? Pokemon Arceus Legends. I got a shiny Machamp. That shit ugly green, but it's shiny.
I'm gonna put you on this Discord server, Caleb, and you can create your own Pokemon and get it traded to you. And it's all legal.
Okay, I don't want no legal broken Pokemon. You go to a tournament, you get banned.
No, these ones, like the game won't let you trade it if it's illegal. So that's the cool thing about that. Like when you create your Pokemon, and it'll check it real quick, and it says you can't do it. Then obviously there's a reason why you can't do it, because it's not available in the game. So you got to find out what exactly that is, and once you find it, like say for example a shiny legendary that you can't get because that Pokemon's never been shiny yet. The game will tell you can't trade that.
Loki reminds me of a Pokemon Creator.
Yeah, it basically is what that is, but they implemented it in Discord format, and they have basically bot accounts that will fucking create the Pokemon right then and there and fucking trade it right to you. So I got literally every single Pokemon that can be shiny. I have them shiny with 31 IVs and all the max EVs with the fucking stack moveset. So my Pokemon are tournament ready before anything. Fuck all that fucking breeding shit. I don't have time for all that.
Man, yeah, that do take time. I was breeding people. I was like, all right.
You said fuck the breeding. That's a part of the core of the game.
Yeah, but so, I'm not saying things, but like, look, I can manage breeding, but the fact that how much time consuming that is, there's too many.
If they had a way to speed it up, because you have to like get the egg and put it in your inventory, and you have to walk around for like 150 steps, and then you have to have. Yeah, I get it. It can't be time consuming.
That's just like Power, bro. But I like that you can change that setting.
Yeah, when I used to be heavy into Pokemon, I used to like breed and shit.
Same.
Yeah, that shit was
that's why
time consuming.
Yeah, but it felt good when it's like, yo, if my Pokemon is OP with almost perfect IVs or perfect IVs, and they're a fucking giant, and I bred this motherfucker this way, and then you're just like dominating. Like there's something that feels good.
It feels good, but also feels good showing off my shiny, stomping them on the ground in multiplayer too. Because just because you create Pokemon doesn't mean you're gonna automatically be good or do good, because they're still legal. So somebody else can actually do the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's all about your team combinations and your moves and how you move. So I mean, there's still a skill element on that. It's just you're just cutting the time and actually doing that. That's all.
Yo, that'd be a new game they could do. Like, like Pokken, they made like a fighting game out of Pokemon. What if they made like a racing Pokemon game? That'd be
crazy.
That'd be fire.
Charizard be smoking everybody, bro.
Why you think Charizard would be smoking everybody?
Okay, my bad, Mewtwo.
It doesn't even have to be. I mean, there's so much different Pokemon. Like, it could literally be like, I don't know. We don't even know how the mechanics will be like.
It better not be like.
I don't know how they would do a Pokemon race again. There's too many Pokemon.
Yo, they could have a roster bigger than Speedstorm. That's the crazy part. They got almost 1,000 Pokemon now.
They can make the roster. I mean, they could really like go crazy with something like that. Honestly.
Yeah, they have to get maybe they can with the Switch too. I think one of the things with the Pokemon games was kind of like, even though there's like 1,000 Pokemon, usually you can only like choose between 300. In the recent games, they like pick 300 random Pokemon, and then they're like, I mean, that's what you get to choose from.
They would have the player base for it. Like, Pokemon's the most successful, like, I think IP out there.
Yo, there's officially right now, at the time of this writing, 1,025 Pokemon in existence.
Yep.
That's
Shit going
a lot.
Crazy, bro.
That is a lot.
Some of them be goofy.
Yep.
1,000's crazy, bro.
It is, bro. It is.
But now that I think about it, that's almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Got so many cards, and a lot of them are banned. There's probably like 1,000 banned Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards.
But to be fair with Pokemon, a lot of the Pokemon, like technically it's a new Pokemon, but they're just like a evolution chain. So if you like divide it by 3 and maybe add like a couple of hundred, it's probably a more
That is true. That is true.
I mean, look,
So
they have
then it's
Mega
like 500 then at that
Evolutions.
point.
They got Gigantamax. You know, they got the regional forms. If you were to include all those,
yeah, I like XY.
There's technically 1,164 Pokemon in total. If you include like the Mega
the beast
Evolutions, the
too.
regionals. So like, damn, that's
I would with the new Arceus, not Arceus, but Pokemon Legends Z, they are bringing back Mega Evolution, so I think that is cool.
There is a Pokemon game that also got announced for Switch and mobile. That's like a Pokemon Stadium type of vibe, and you can battle anybody type shit. I was peeping that. I'm like, yo, that actually kind of looks fire.
Yo, they need to have a fucking another whatchamacallit, another one of those like Pokemon Coliseum or Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness and shit like that. Like they need another one of those, man.
Man, I don't know what they're gonna do with Pokemon, but they gotta do something because the latest iterations that were on Switch weren't it.
A Pokemon Legends Arceus was good. I did get that game because they tried something different. It was like open world. You're in the wild. The Pokemon are attacking you, and then they kind of like for the next game kind of went back to the same formula. So I think the ones where they like try new things are good. If they could incorporate some of those new mechanics into like the main game, would be dope.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, we'll see, man. They might have some super fire shit for Switch 2 eventually for Pokemon.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Yep, I think so.
Dang, it's gonna be hard. Shout out to Grim Snarl, but yeah.
What I mean, I guess I don't know, man. I mean, is there anything else like y'all want to talk about, or
I think we hit a lot of good stuff. I'm excited for the year of racing. It's good to see the kart racing coming back into the mainstream. We had our battle royale era, but now the kart races are back, and people. I want to be the next Ninja of Myth in battle royale. Well, guess what? Like, we basically are the top players in kart racers, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. I'm excited.
It is, man. I'd like to see, my fellow Speedstorm brethren, in the high ranks of the other kart games. I feel like it would speak a lot to the skill. So,
Well, you did say battle royale. They bringing back the original map from Warzone 1?
Man, I don't care about no Warzone.
Yeah, I've never been a Warzone player. Like, I could dabble in Call of Duty multiplayer, but not the fucking Warzone. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm done with Call of Duty, bro.
But maybe Speedstorm will be the side chick of 2025 in the roster of racing games. So
what if we get a Speedstorm 2 and you gotta pay to play this one?
That's what they be doing. You make you spend so much money on the game and then they come out with a sequel. That would be evil. If they did that, I'm good.
It really just depends, bro. Cause what would they do differently though? Like, it's still game loft.
Voice lines.
Exactly.
No, that should be.
That wouldn't justify coming out with a new game.
It really wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
They already got bad. They probably have less players on Speedstorm too. They would have to take out all microtransactions if they wanted that to pop off. Like, first of all, regular Speedstorm feels like a beta. Oh shit!
It's still a beta.
Unfinished. Yeah,
it's a beta for Switch 2.
Yeah.
We need y'all to play this so we know it runs good on Switch 2.
Yeah, like I said, I got a racing resume. I ain't got to put all my eggs in the Speedstorm basket. Hell no. What I really want is some motherfucking Excite bots too, or something like that. That for me, that'd be
a Transformers racing game.
Yeah.
Hey man, it don't matter to me. Like Speedstorm, I feel like I'm really good playing Speedstorm, but Speedstorm isn't the only game I was good at. So, you know, I'm down to like play other racing games as well.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next big racing game. I'm trying to branch off, man. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I peaked in Speedstorm, and now I'm like stagnant because Speedstorm itself, like the game is not really growing. It's just the same people, you know.
Yep. And I love the community. You know, I feel like it has a great community, but if you were looking to grow as a content creator, Speedstorm's not where it's at, unfortunately.
Yeah, because not saying no names, but there's a lot of people who about to fuck with you when they like the game, but in the moment they stop liking Speedstorm, they unfollow your ass anyway. Like, I don't want nothing to do with Speedstorm no more.
Yeah,
Game Loft and F-Killer 2.
But there ain't nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it is what it is. Like,
yeah, it's part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Game Loft don't help make anything better, but that's when it's real bad. Like when your own game company is working against you, yeah, it's you lose. You find a losing battle, bro.
Yep.
It's crazy.
So I don't know, man. So I don't know how much more battle passes I'm gonna be getting, but I'm gonna ride the wave, see how long.
Your pockets. Yeah, I don't know how many battle pass you get when your pockets is hurting from all the Nintendo racing games.
Yo, part 2 is my last battle pass. That's it. I ain't waiting for no Big Hero 6. I'm sorry, bro.
I still like Big Hero. I'm gonna have to show. I'm gonna step my foot in the door and see what's going on.
I'm going back to free to play, and I'm staying there.
Well, I will say I stuck my foot down for the first time since the Battle Pass change, where I decided not to do the boxes for Snow White. So I think that was good for me at least.
Nice, man. How'd that make you feel?
It was all right. I felt content. Like it's like I got her level 27. I ain't got her crew with the epic crew, blah blah blah. But I'm content with not opening up some cheap boxes and wasting them. It's okay. I'm all right.
So Angel, how do you feel about your day off from not playing Speedstorm today?
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played Speedstorm and I don't know how long. I log in and do like the time trials and shit like that, but I haven't played ranked and God knows how long, probably since the last time I streamed it. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. I've been trying to catch up on my old games that I've been kind of neglecting because I've been on a Speedstorm grind, but like my motivation of playing this game has diminished more and more the more I just see the company just not giving a fuck about the game. Or I wouldn't say the company, more or less like the suits of the fucking Game Loft that really just care about the monetization and that's it. Like, because this is a great game and this game can literally go places if they didn't just do monetization. I don't understand why they go that route so hard. Maybe because it's free to play, they need to pay all these licenses, but I don't know the back end of it. But I just know at the core, this game could literally be fucking Mario Kart competitor if just done correctly. And I see the potential in it, and it's frustrating. And at this point, you got Mario Kart coming out, Sonic Crossroads coming out. There's so many different kart racers coming out. At this point, I feel like maybe it's time to go to a different community. I love this community. I just don't like the company of the game and the practices that they do. And I feel like, maybe playing a different kart racer, which a lot of these people in the same community will be playing it too. So it's not like the community is leaving,
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we gonna be there, Angel.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, I'll play it. I'll do my World Cup. I'll do the divisions or whatever. But other than that, I probably won't even be spending as much anymore either.
Hey man, I don't blame you, bruh. I don't blame you at all.
Yep. Save that money for Mario Kart World.
Yeah,
Yes,
tax
sir.
write-off.
It's a
Yes,
fact.
sir. Listen, Angel, you stream Mario Kart, man. You probably gonna be way bigger than when you fucking stream Speedstorm.
Yep.
Right.
Who the hell is this one-away Angel guy? Just come out of nowhere.
Well, with your production quality and your skill in kart racers, you're definitely. Like I said, I already was, kind of locked. Not let me see. I was kind of like back in my Mario Kart days. I'd be racing against streamers, and I got connected. And like, I'd say you're probably have better production quality and a better racer, and they were having like hundreds of views. So I'm sure you would blow up in the Mario Kart scene. So
and your personality is really great for streaming too. So I feel like you're gonna attract a lot of people, man.
Yeah. I have that feeling, like when I first started playing Speedstorm, I had that feeling. I was like, man, this might be a game that will help me reach partner. I'm really good at it. There's a solid community, and then that's how the community that I already been a part of, and I peaked I got Twitch partner off of it. Now I have that same feeling with Mario Kart, but on a bigger scale, because Mario Kart is a bigger game, and everybody knows Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
I can do time trials for all the ghosts for fucking Mario Kart World. Like, there's so much content you can do in that game.
Yeah, you can exploit the crazy. You can explore, make content on exploring different segments of the world, time trials, online competitive racing. Yeah, there's so much you can do. Custom lobbies for certain items. Like, yeah, there's endless
Community
content.
nights will be fire.
Yeah, 24. Imagine being able to get 23 people, community night. You get the race with you, so that'd be dope.
Yeah,
More
man.
people can interact.
Yes, sir, man. Imagine 24-man lobby, but you, Caleb, me, Hot Pockets, Ascent, Toxic, Falcon, Rari, Departed, like all the Speedstorm homies, man. I would say Sammy, but he not.
He don't watch Rings of Power. I don't want to hear it.
We could be like the RDC. We could be like the RDC world of racing games. Just fucking group up and take over or something.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, man.
Look, I mean, there's different kart racing communities, but when you have your race community from one kart racer and try to bring it to another, it's like, dang, it's like the battle of the communities. Is the Speedster community better than the Cross World community when it comes to racing skills? And the same for Mario
I will
Kart.
say, Limitless, who's the top player in Speedstorm, did get legend status, and me and him were battling and beating people. So I think we could take over some of these other games, man.
I don't know about
I think we can take over.
I don't know about Cross.
Hey, I was just experiment with builds, Sammy. I had some bad races, but I had some good ones too. I had some good ones too.
I'm saying you probably didn't even get a chance to race like OGs from I think All Stars Transform. Like if they come to the game,
I ain't worried about them. But shoot, did they play F-Zero? No, exactly. So yeah, I'm gonna be all right.
I'm looking forward to the new racers coming out and people expanding to other racers and saying their experiences and stuff. I mean, unfortunately, I feel like for some people in the community, it probably means they'll branch off and we might not even talk to some of them anymore. But I mean, it's part of the game. Sometimes when you stop playing a certain game, some people get left behind or end up parting ways. But we meet new people, so
yeah. Like I was big in the Hot Wheels Unleashed community and met hella cool people. But once that game after 2 years and people stopped playing, people just kind of go to their different games. Interact with them as much, but. But some people you still play with and you still got friendships, and next thing you know, you're playing fucking Marvel Rivals with somebody you met in Hot Wheels. So you never know.
That's true, man. I mean, we're technically all in like a whole bunch of Discords with everybody.
Yeah.
You know,
that's facts.
Yeah, so you know, it's. I'm pretty sure we'll be connected to a decent amount. You know.
I definitely think if we really wanted to, we could just hop on one game and just run that game.
Well, it looks like Crossworlds isn't going to come out for a while, so we going Mario Kart it is. But maybe not Sammy, because like he said, you don't know about that one.
Hey, listen, I feel like Sammy's still gonna be there, man. He gonna be in the streams, and you know,
I'm gonna be there. Come on, man.
Yeah, Angel, you know, if you stream, you'll at least have one viewer. It'll be Sammy. You know, I'm gonna enjoy the game through you.
Facts. Like, look, I'm not playing the game, but I'm gonna watch you play it.
Yeah, I'll watch y'all play. I'll support. You know, I just ain't getting it day one.
Hey, listen, let this Mario Kart have a fucking beast ass team mode, bruh.
Sammy said he gonna wait for it.
Be up in that game, bruh.
Yes, sir.
And unless he comes out at the end of the year saying there's a divisions, I just might pull the trigger.
Sammy said, "I'll get the new Mario Kart when it's on sale." He's gonna be waiting a long time, motherfucker.
So somebody gonna get me a sale.
Don't worry, y'all. Sammy gonna hop on the wave eventually, man.
Nintendo be like, "We got a sale with 2% off." Oh, thank you, Nintendo. 2% off.
2%. That's crazy work. Nintendo need to be doing better with like being more consumer friendly. I think. I know they don't have to because like they're in a niche market by themselves, but I think they should be.
Maybe.
I think you make more money that way, to be honest.
That's true, but I guess I don't know, man. I mean, it seems like we touched on all the topics, man. So I guess. I guess
stay tuned for divisions.
Finishing statements, man. Caleb, what you
got? I will say stay tuned for week 3 of divisions. There's gonna be some good matches. You know, hopefully these new kart races will have tournaments soon, because I'm definitely gonna try to qualify. But yeah, you know, there is gonna be the Mario Kart World. There's gonna be like a direct on the 17th. So we will be covering that and going over, you know, they're going to be deep diving on Mario Kart World and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that live. So that'll be in 15 days. But yeah, overall, I like what I see. This is the year of racing. It's going to be good for all of us. So if you want to check out some Speedstorm or other kart races at a high level, check out the Stream Snipers, check out some of the other niche competitors in Speedstorm, and you'll have a good time. So. Just looking forward to it all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Sammy, you got any final words?
You know, great episode as per usual. Lots of Nintendo content. You know, I guess we haven't really talked about Nintendo like that from, you know, us like guesstimating when there's going to be a direct or going to be a Switch 2 release this year, which, you know, Angel is on top of. Cool. You know, shout out to your sources.
Yes,
a lot of kart races this year. I'm excited to see. You know, definitely excited for Crossworlds. You know, excited for Mario Kart World. Don't know much about this Kirby game because I've never played it. The original, and F-Zero looks cool. Don't know if I'm paying for Nintendo Online, so don't know if I'll get the
To be fair, Nintendo Online is cheap. It's like $4 a month or $20 for a year.
Yeah,
cheaper than all the other online sites.
I guess the only thing is they didn't say anything. Well,
hopefully they're not going up in price. Hopefully they're not going up in price.
Okay, so the thing is, in order to like play, like I think get like access to like the older system stuff, I think you actually have to pay more for that. But it depending on you know what kind of gamer you are, a lot of people think it's worth it, and I'm not gonna lie, with the library is getting bigger, and I actually think it is worth it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, but you know, shit slapping, man. Shit slapping. But
yeah, I'm definitely excited for this year in gaming. Lots of games coming out this year, apart from kart racers, which is awesome. And, you know, couldn't be happier right now, the state of gaming. we was in a bad place the last 4 or 5 years, and I think we're in a solid place right now.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna be the #1 Goomba in Mario Kart World. I'm gonna be fucking doing my thing like Timon and Pumbaa. I'm gonna come out with a song too. No, I don't think they're gonna have a Goomba leaderboard. If they did, that'd be wild. But yeah, Nano, you got any final word?
I do, man. Your time is dwindling, Speedstorm. We told you, man. We tried to help you, and you said fuck us. So unfortunately, all
fuck
good
you
things
too.
must come to all good things must come to an end. But I mean, Speedstorm's not dead in the water right now. I mean, for all we know, we might be stupid as fucking Speedstorm might live another 15 years. I don't know.
It's gonna be another 80 racer.
Speedstorm might outlive us.
Hey, I mean, not the way Game Loft treating it, but it's. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But hey man, excited for the new racers. New experiences to come, and yeah, man, that's it for me, man. Another great episodes with the bros. I'm fucking with it, man.
All right, what about you, Angel? Like final word?
Final words. It was a great episode. I'm definitely copying Nintendo Switch day one. Hopefully with the Mario Kart bundle. So we will be making content on Mario Kart on June. Probably gonna take the day off and do an all-day stream on June 5th just to show off the console and play some Mario Karts and get the feel for the game again, because it's gonna be an adjustment from Speedstorm for sure. Game Loft, you don't listen to your community. Now look who's getting fucked, like Nano said. It goes for any game developer. If you don't listen to your community, how do you expect your game to survive? I'm just keep it real on that one. Like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm hyped for the Switch too. 4K 120. It's gonna be interesting. Divisions. We see you DT down this Saturday. What? That's what I'm saying. Still love you.
He is down.
I love you guys, but we're still, we're gonna give it 100%.
Because we respect you, so we got to give it our all.
Definitely.
Thanks.
Other than that, I mean, I really don't have anything else. Nintendo was pretty much the news of the day today. Also, give me a Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3 remake. That's all I want, Nintendo.
You'll be on that.
The proper whole game as
what's crazy? I actually played through Donkey Kong 1, 2, and 3 and beat it. It was a good experience, but I'm excited. This new Donkey Kong game looks amazing. Can't wait.
100%, man. 100%. But hey, man, I guess Miss Angel, man, take it away, my friend.
All right.
Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. It means a lot to us.
Oh yeah, the new killer from Dead by Daylight dropped, Ken Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul.
I did hear about that.
Wow.
You could check that out. He dropped yesterday, which was Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody. Well, if you guys enjoyed the content, like, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified when we go live. We usually go live on Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We talk all things Speedstorms, but we also talk about everything that's hot, popping in the gaming world. Like today, we talked about Nintendo. Tomorrow we might, on next Wednesday we might talk about Sonic Crossworlds if we get any updates on that. We might, talk about Xbox handheld, if that's a thing. You just never know what we're gonna talk about. We might even do an anime tier list eventually. You never know.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Stay tuned for that.
A lot of arguing because people got different tastes.
Gil's gonna be the prime example.
I think y'all will agree with a lot of shit I like because I like fire. So
man, he said I like that fuego.
You like fire? Damn,
Fire
man,
Force.
I don't know about that.
Fire Force season 3, final
Fire
season
Force.
coming out soon.
Yeah, I agree with, but fire? How you feel about that, Nano? You like fire?
And I don't know if I mess with that nigga, but
Y'all have a good one. Thank you all for coming on through, spending, your night with us, and talking it up, with the Nintendo news and all that. And we appreciate all you guys that support us on every Wednesday. Like, subscribe, hit the bell, follow us on Twitch because we also go live on Twitch as well. And until the next podcast, y'all have a great rest of your night. Let's go, chat.
Yes, sir.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The CrashOut Podcast, the best one yet.